Hey ya mate, it's been 20 months.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one. It is 88 degrees and sunny here in California, Los Angeles, folks. I'm live and alive, and it's yet another wonderful, fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon. That's right, baby. We're back. Yes, Leftovers was taken down. It did not get removed by YouTube. Ethan got a strike and then removed the Leftovers episode just to be careful. So fear not.
Love you, Hasan.
It will be uploaded eventually. So everybody calm down. Everybody, nobody panic. Nobody panic, okay? The Leftovers were consumed, okay? But it will be. It will be consumed. Once again, in Modern Warfare 2 campaign, you have to find a streamer named Hasan that looks like Andrew Tate. A streamer? Call of Duty campaign is out, I guess. I have not downloaded it. Everyone in the new Call of Duty campaign that dropped today is looking for you. Your enemy numero uno. Wait, what? He's not a streamer, I don't think. Anyway, regardless, what is going on in the world, we're going to talk about it. Okay, here's the new Call of Duty campaign. Yes, I know that there's a guy, the main villain's name is Hasan, I think.
Guarding 3 structures. Major Hasan may be holed up inside.
I don't know about taking out my own work colleague, you know?
One helo will insert
I get he said the whole American 9/11 thing, but this seems a little aggressive.
Will sweep and clear buildings 1 and 2.
It is a compound he lives in, though, yeah.
All shooters have execute authority.
What the fuck? Bro. Yo, I'm suing, dude.
But we want Hasan alive.
How the fuck did they get my real Discord photo, dude?
For interrogation. Surveillance into
Yes, I know the Leftovers stream got taken down. Okay, that's a wonderful shirt. Holy fuck. Devs are HasanAbi heads. Hans Niemann with $100 million lawsuit. We're going to talk about that. Anyway, folks, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, okay? What's going on in my life? What's happening, okay? What's going on? And what's going on right now is that last night I watched Chainsaw Man episode 2, and it was wonderful. It was fantastic. I'm a big fan of the show. Only criticism I have is that it is not long enough. I don't like that these episodes are like 20 minutes, okay? I don't like that these episodes are 20 minutes long. They should be making these episodes longer. I know that it's impossible with crunch. The animators get absolutely shafted in the process. I am just saying that I wish there was a way to make sure that these guys were compensated adequately, and also on top of that, we're delivering at least 40 minutes a week. You know what I mean? Because goddamn, it's like 20 minutes. 20 minutes of watching an anime, especially sometimes when they do like flashbacks and shit to fill time, is so goddamn frustrating. Anyway, regardless, wonderful stuff. It is very satanic. Big fan, okay? I'm in a bad place right now, not mentally, just England. I love that. Anyway.
Back from jail with the rest of them.
Did you see they removed the part where Denji sings about his union job? Yeah, not surprising that they did that. Even though they briefly allude to the fact that monster hunters that work for the government have a best job because they have good pension plans. Devil hunters, I mean. Which was kind of funny. We will talk about all of that. Probably not the anime part. Anyway, regardless, I did that last night. I went back in and dove the fuck in, okay? I dove the freaking heck in. I dove the freaking heck in back into Valorant head first. I had a game that was really good. I had another game that was not so good. And then I had a final game with Nesua, Ludwig. You know, some of you might have even seen it if you were watching Nesua's stream. But, you know, I was cracking off a little bit, which made me feel pretty good, pretty solid after rage quitting yesterday. So, yeah, love the stream, but didn't know the campaign dropped. I'm out, okay? I never respected how good the old camera was. Okay, everybody calm the fuck down. We're going to fix the camera situation, but for now, just live with it, okay? Will I be playing the new Call of Duty? Potentially. The girl that Crowder shit-talked. Oh, look at that. Wanting to thank Hasan for defending me yesterday against Crowder on a stream. Love you both. Says Maddie May. Respect to Maddie May. Anyway, what else? Oh yeah, Valorante, and then, you know, nothing else. I played Valorante last night. Nothing else. And then I woke up early this morning and I went over to Leftovers and I shot Leftovers, and you guys won't be able to see the episode if you weren't watching live. And the reason for that is because it's been taken down. They came after our boy. They came after Ethan for saying things that were definitely, you know, a little spicy, a spicy facility, okay? He went real full spice, okay? He went spicy facility with it, and of course he caught a strike because conservatives love outrage. So here we are. Will it be re-uploaded? Yes. Okay, glad I watched it live, OMG. Yeah, I'm not going to fucking talk about it. Listen, he just said some shit about Ben Shapiro that conservatives are fucking complaining about and crying about, because he said Ben Shapiro, who will be responsible for the next Holocaust, he just said he hopes he goes first in it, okay? And, of course, that understandably was weaponized by conservatives. Of course, it was going to be weaponized by conservatives.
Bruv Truss got beat by a
I don't know what he was thinking. Obviously, you know what I mean? Okay, hold on. Let me fix this fucking chat arena shit real quick. Yeah, we wide. Chat's wide. Okay. You can get the himbo gear that's dropping tomorrow everywhere around the world. It doesn't just have to be the United States of America. The Macy's, thank you for the fat playlist. We're going to be going right into the fucking news, man. We're going to be going right into the fucking news, yeah. We're going to do a lot of Oibro news today. Other than that, what is some light commentary? Here, let's take a look before I go blast off.
Hasan for 27 months. I'm a god of war.
Serious right now. Okay. This when I come in. This when I come in. I go to the club and shit like, hey nigga, you got my money? Where my money at, nigga? If somebody owe me, have that shit front line. So I say, hey, where my money at, nigga? You don't want this shit to go left. You feel what I'm saying? Oh, I don't got your money right now. What?
Go left.
Where my money at, nigga? Now if it could go there, if it gotta go there, it will go there. But we're not gonna make it go there yet. I said, where's my money, nigga? Oh my God. Yo, no KC3000. Chill, bruh. Bah.
Nah, you got a gun in your hand.
Bah.
Okay.
Bah. Bah.
Okay.
Oh, you playing with me? Oh, guess what now? Guess what? Okay, you get hit and you still crying like a little bitch. Guess what now? Yes with it.
So sick, dude. You lucky motherfucker. Apparently, men with broad shoulders are more successful at making women orgasm, lol. Where did this come from? I mean, I'm not going to say no, but where did it even come from?
How do you feel that America could probably take over Canada if they wanted to? Is this the last gasp of Pax Americana? Breathless machismo with no actual passion behind it? Yes, we may be in silk slippers heading down a lacquered mahogany staircase, but if we wanted to, we could still give you a black eye. Okay.
It's fucking true, bitch. It's true, and you better recognize it, okay? You better recognize it, dog. We will come, and we will privatize your motherfucking socialized medicine. Do you understand me? You better watch out, dude. This guy's talking a big game, talking about mahogany, okay? Oh, how about mahog in Canada, okay? That's right. Better watch out. We will do it. We're a rabid dog back in the corner, baby. And guess what? Barking dogs don't bite, and we ain't barking.
Okay, congratulations. Is that what you wanted? Oh, whoa, what a big tough guy. Isn't it weird to live in a country that doesn't have a military as strong as the United States of America? No, not really. Like, you know.
Yeah, like, you mean every country? Like, literally every normal country? That's crazy. Like, every normal country? Like, the immediate retort to this literally is, hey, how about I pose you a question? Would you rather spend trillions of dollars in doing bloodshed overseas, or would you rather spend billions of dollars in Social Security and social safety nets and other kinds of things that, like, you know, normal countries offer people unconditionally? Hello, have you thought about this? No? Okay, shut the fuck up then. It's so insane, man. It's so fucking stupid that Americans are just like, yeah, that's the one thing we got is our military, brother. We got awesome powers, brother. You better fucking watch out. It's like, dude, we suck so bad. Or you could be a petty bitch like me and ask how Afghanistan went with all that military power. That too. You could hit that. There is no fucking way. Is this a real Roman emperor? Oh my God, he just straight up looks like. No shot. That's crazy. That's actually insane. Liz Truss breaks world record.
Alpha Liz.
Resigning in 44 days. UKL. Ethan rocking that June bug double mohawk shit. Yeah, that's true. Anyway, let's keep playing this.
Something like 96% of the world's population lives under that.
I mean, it's just like.
You'll never beat the allegations, heart, you.
What allegations? That you love me? I won't. You're right. Would Boris return? Midterm mania in the U.S. and more.
Hassle.
Get in now. So I have is Plague scary enough or is Scorn scary enough? I've been considering for Spooktober to potentially play either Scorn or Plague or both. We also have some other games coming out that I will be playing. Okay. Also, juice this. Scorn is dog shit, you said. Don't play Scorn. It's boring as fuck. Scorn isn't scary. Scorn is a puzzle game, not a shooter, but I do like puzzle games. Play BioShock is scary but very political. I have played BioShock on stream, actually. Mortuary Assistant is another one. Here, by the way, juice this, ladies and gentlemen. We're late, but, you know, we're still here.
18-month brain rot.
What about Plague? Is Plague good? Aiden says the title is not good, mate. Why are you fucking saying that about the oi bruvs? Why? Because I said the oi bruvs are not having a laugh. Are they having a laugh then? I thought they weren't having a laugh then, Aiden. What you mean, bruv? Are they having a laugh or not? It doesn't seem like it, right? Aiden, I don't sound like that. I've literally met you. This is exactly what you sound like. Anyway, Leftovers Taken Down will be re-uploaded. Liz Truss breaks world record by resigning in 44 days. Common UKL. Could Boris return? Where's Boris? Midterm mania in the U.S. and more. Get in now. Here it is. The collaboration of a lifetime. HasanAbi with your mom. 11 a.m. PST. And also this shirt that someone made. Hasan Piker dressed like a 90s Taco Bell, and he can wreck my ass just like one. Love this shirt. Plague 1 was a good story, but nothing scary. P2 should be sick.
It hit me like a train.
Wow. Do you feel kind of
Bro, come on. Bro, what the fuck, Kingsman looking ass, dude? What do you mean it hit you like a train? Yes, it hit me like a train. Bro, this is the tip, 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 milady, but in England, right? No way, bro. What the fuck? Dude, this is... Shouts out to Navarra Media. You found it. You found the funniest guy in England. He's got a bowler at, man. We can explain. Yeah, go ahead, Aiden. Explain this, man. Go ahead, bro. Come on.
It hit me like a train.
wow. Do you feel kind of
Bro, come on. Bro, what the fuck, Kingsman looking ass, dude? Tim Drew likes this Hasan head. Dude, do you know who this guy is?
Hand over mouth.
This guy's a
Hand
fucking
over
piece
mouth.
of shit.
Hand
He's
over
not
mouth.
a HasanAbi head, dude. You guys are so silly sometimes. Kai Finessed Twitch chat had Lil Baby lagging IRL.
So chat, look, chat right there. You feel me? Hey, you know what I'm saying? Like, there go chat. There go chat. So yeah, that's so much people talking right now. Shit fast. Can you read it or no? You can read it? Gotta do it. So chat, look, chat right there. You feel me?
Lil Baby was on the platform, which is pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, don't play with that boy. He is not one of them.
Yeah, you all around?
That's how I walk around. You know what I'm saying? I only talk to Benjamin.
Yeah.
That's it. But I be feeling like you be doing so much to people, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need it. You can get it back, huh?
Huh?
I twitch my ass. Yeah, you. As I get some in my hand, I keep that. What you guys doing?
That's about it. That's about it. You can hold that down though, bro.
I will hold it down.
You feel what I'm saying? So now we locked in. Oh yeah. How
We
you,
locked in.
I heard you count money
I ain't gonna
fast.
lie, this will lock you in.
That right there?
Pull up on me like that.
Lock him in for what? I don't understand. Is he like gonna get a feature or something? Like what the fuck?
Yeah.
That's way too much.
Yeah.
for this.
Yeah.
It's a meme, right? I assume.
Don't play with that boy. He is not one of them.
Yeah, you all around?
That's how I walk around. You know?
200K for a feature? That's no shot. No fucking shot. There's no way that's real. First of all, that's fake money. And secondly, that's not 200K for a feature is not real, dude. You guys are so silly. The 34-year-old anarchist watching this right now probably confused as fuck as to what's happening on screen. Yeah, he's just like seeing money, but he's angry. This is bro's love language or something. To be fair, he does that in a month. Oh, Kai does that. Yes, but that's crazy. No shot that 200K is a feature. Snoop does not get 1 million, dude. I don't believe that. You guys are crazy. You're literally no fucking shot. Lil Baby charges up to 350K for a feature. I don't believe that.
It's all hitting me, man, how tired I am now, dude. Oh, my God. I'm going to knock out after this.
It's Lil Baby. He doesn't need to do features. He said under interviews it's 200 to 300K. I don't think it's real, but 200K for a feature is actually not too insane. I know for a fact Trippy or Ed gets at least 100K. What the fuck? Bro, you have no clue how big and rich he is, I think. No, I do. It's just like an insane number for features. I thought it was like 50K for the top line artist, but I guess I'm wrong. No way you're actually surprised, right? No, I unironically thought it was like 50K, like maxing out, and it's like 15 to 20K for like regular starting up. Lil Baby's popping right now. He could charge more than 200K. Lil Baby offered to sign Kai to his label. I heard this.
Boom.
Okay.
Boom.
You got the ad libs down, dude.
Yeah. What you rate that right there?
You got a deal?
Huh?
You got a deal? A record deal?
No.
Yeah.
I mean, shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, shit, like, Appreciate the offer. Like this shit, this is big. I mean, shit. Like we could talk about it a little bit more.
All right, we'll talk about it.
Labels usually pay, so prices are high. I mean, but like Kai's already.
What's the holy?
Look at this. I don't know if you guys knew this or not, but he's done this already.
What is that sound? Oh my God! What is that sound? You heard it, right? I know it's you. You heard that? Where is that sound coming? Finally.
Meow, 14 months. Let's go.
Credit my talent. Took shit too far, now they regretting what happened. Hard for my mama to accept, I'm a savage.
Anyway, hit up somebody with a verse.
At HasanAbi FD signified conservatives are bad.
And see how much they charge you. Yeah, I doubt that they would charge me a lot. I'll do a feature for $1, dude. I'm cheap. Anyway, Baby charges 300 for a feature. Lamau Kai got 200K as a special deal. Baby's literally the top of the top, like Kai's on Twitch. He does people favors by doing 300 features. The money you rake in and the attention you get is more than worth it. Yeah, I mean, I think, like, first of all, music artists aren't as caked up as you think they are. Let me just point that out real quick. Lil Baby's net worth is literally less than a regular Twitch streamer. Or not a regular Twitch streamer, but like top Twitch streamers. Like Kai's net worth in a couple of years will be more than Lil Baby. This is something that most people are going to be so shocked to find out, by the way. It's that most rappers are generating multi-millions of dollars, but the profits that they rake in, or the amount of money that they make from all of that, is actually marginal. They get big advances and stuff, or they'll like buy expensive shit, but ultimately the outside of like touring artists that have been doing this for years and years that are closing out stadiums, you're literally not going to see artists make like more than, like, how much do you guys think Lil Baby's net worth is, right? Immediately you're like, dude, he's a huge rapper. He's massively, profoundly successful. His record label is, but his net worth is not 30 million. His net worth is maximum 10 million. Maximum. If you look on the internet, it'll say 5 million. His net worth is probably more than that. It's probably around 10 million. Okay? Straight up. I think a lot of people do not comprehend that. Like, they don't understand that musicians look a lot richer than they actually are. Now, 5 million net worth is a lot of money. It's so much fucking money. Obviously. But what you fail to recognize usually is that like musicians, even someone like Jack Harlow, like all these other musicians that look like they're worth 10, 20, 30 million dollars, that are traveling the fucking world, that are doing all this shit, they're not actually that rich. This man cited wealthy gorilla as a fact, okay? Wait, what? No, I just said all those websites usually are false.
Did you not play the mortuary assistant?
Live Nation and Spotify steal money from them. Musicians are undervalued. It's a huge labor problem. You should cover it sometime. I have covered it sometimes. I have covered it from time to time. What is this? Your net worth is 100 million? Wait, what? Did you just make this website up? What the fuck? Did you just like write this currently? It's insanity.
What happened to the leftovers episode?
Other rappers, yes, but Baby, Dirk, and the ones creating outside revenue sources outside of rap from their fame. Baby's ridiculously caked up. Sorry, you're wrong on this. Okay. Bro, how the fuck are they buying a 200K Richard Mille watches for then like 10% of their worth? That's insane. I think, well, some of them probably get, you know, fat endorsements for that. You know what I mean? Like they're doing it as marketing. Like some of them probably get marketing budget deals. You know what I mean? Some of them lease it. Some of them rent it. Some of them buy it on credit. But yeah, overall, rappers, like I said, your first bad take, this is not a bad take, man. I don't know why you don't realize, like, people oftentimes mistake rappers for their output and for how much money, like, they're generating for a massive industry, but they're not doing it on their own. They're a part of a record label. There's so much that goes into it. So the profit is already divided amongst all those people. But most importantly, it's the record labels that exploit the fuck out of them. What is this? Net worth 2.63 million at 29. You look 49 though. Sadly, you're in a hurry. What? Hasan's net worth is below 3 mil. I look 49. What is happening right now, dude? Are you all right, brother? I know that chat will like boost your psychotic take here, but
my mom says hi.
You think rappers would just lie about how much money they have? What are you, crazy? Yeah. Yeah, he literally knows rappers. He's friends with 24K and Peggy. Why the fuck are you questioning? Yeah, I don't know why people don't recognize that.
Complex Con?
I love that my dude said I'm 29, but I look 49 when I'm actually 31. So, like, I know you try to diss me, but thank you for thinking that I'm 29 still. Lil Baby is way bigger than them, though. I know, man. I know. Oh, my God, dude. Okay. I'm not putting 24K and Peggy on the same level as popularity with Lil Baby, you guys, okay? And I'm not even pulling this info just from 24K and Peggy. You guys are crazy, okay? You're not wrong, though. A lot of artists have gone bankrupt easily. Yes.
Happy 1 year of sub brain rot.
It's so strange. They literally fucking... the labels farm these dudes, man. They fucking farm them. Okay? The labels make so much goddamn money off of their labor, off of their unique talent, and they and they will continue along with the idea that they're like 100 millionaires or whatever. But even someone like John Mayer is worth like maybe 100 million max. And John Mayer has been around for many, many fucking years. He tours all the goddamn time, multiple platinum award winning artists. Like
31
like
months
that guy you would think is at least worth $500 million, but that's not the case. Even he is worth like 10 or not 10, sorry, like 100 million or maximum. Yeah, a little bit more than that.
Almost 2 years of brain rot.
That's why all these old bands are still going, because they make no more money on their songs, only touring, and big tours are really expensive, not as lucrative as you first think. Yeah.
WKXQCL.
You motherfuckers literally look at Lil Baby and you're like, oh, he wears a lot of jewelry and cool shit. He must be worth 100 million because he said so. This isn't a fucking diss, by the way. Like, I'm not dissing him. But the reality is, like, YouTubers, like top YouTubers and top Twitch streamers probably make more money than most artists, because most artists are getting fucking shafted. Well, yeah, then why is Larry David worth like $1 billion? Because he's not in the music industry. Larry David is not a musician. Music is an incredibly exploitative industry, both historically and in contemporary society. Hollywood, on the other hand, has better unions, or unions in general. Okay? They get They literally maintain their IP. They get money off of residuals. In music, that shit dries up real quick, or you don't even have access to it because of how commonplace 360 deals are, which are incredibly, incredibly exploitative. I've seen young artists sign to record labels because that's the only way to pop the fuck off. Okay, because the record labels literally control that shit like this. They have it completely like, they have music down to a fucking science. They know what is going to hit top 40 lists, and they also know which artists they can turn into that.
At HasanAbi, way too white to understand what is happening here.
Any industry where there are, multi-millionaire talent, like whether it be athletes or movies, if you have better, the better your unions are, the wealthier your talent is. The worse your unions are, the worse labor protections you have. And there's no fucking unions on the music side, especially for record labels, which is precisely why musicians get shafted. Like all the time. Okay? Like, there's people that fucking have Grammys and shit that are, as someone in the chat pointed out, like, driving fucking... There's people that have Grammys that are driving Uber to survive, you know what I mean? Like, MC Hammer went broke, 50 Cent was bankrupted. Like, unironically, a part of what Kanye talks about without the anti-Semitism is true. Record labels are incredibly exploitative. Incredibly exploitative. Anyway, which is ironic because, Kanye West chose a hyper-capitalist industry that is built around so much exploitation and decided to turn it into being fucking anti-Semitic. Francisco Franco, I answer only to God and to history, says Representative Antoni Sabatini. Oh, this is why Italians should not be in office. Okay, my anti-Italian sentiment is thriving today.
Hasan, you didn't tell us you were in the new Call of Duty.
I mean, goddamn. Franco is Spanish? No, I know, but Sabatini is Italian. That's a fascist that he's quoting. By the way, he's quoting a fucking fascist. All right, anyway, let's move on from that. Hans Niemann is suing chess.com and everyone that said he's a cheater. And, of course, as a HasanAbi head, I have to defend him. You're underestimating his grind and the payouts he gets from shows versus merch endorsements and sponsors, let alone streams on YouTube. Lil Baby is different. He's been popping for the last 5 years almost. Very connected with Jay-Z and Diddy. He does a lot of shit outside of music. I think you guys are in the wrong community if you think that, first of all, Drain Gang 9. If you think that I'm saying this like as a diss, okay? I know that outside of this community, okay, and everywhere else, you would find my commentary to be like a diss on your favorite artist. Like, oh, no, he's a grinder. He's doing Sigma Grind set. He's a hustler. Like, but when I talk about rappers, specifically musicians, but specifically rappers, not making as much money as most people think they make, I'm actually talking about the rampant exploitation within the record labels, okay? You, on the other hand, think that I'm just dissing them, and you're just like channeling into that and saying, no, you're wrong. You're fucking wrong. He actually is popping. He makes so much fucking money outside of the music industry. He's friends with Jay-Z and Diddy. He does a lot of shit outside of music. I don't think you realize that. No, I'm sure he does. My point stands, though. People think rappers are incredibly wealthy, musicians are incredibly wealthy, when they're not. They should be, and they present themselves as such, and they're generating millions, if not billions of dollars, okay, for their respective record labels, and yet they still are. They're still getting shafted and not making that much money. Okay.
Has mods.
KSI made a mad deal with the record label to finance an album that the profit from his second channel where he posts frequently went directly to the company. Obviously, he grew way more than what was expected, and the trade was one-sided. He hasn't earned a penny from there in the past years. Only very recently he gained back the control of his own channel. Exploitation at its finest. Yes. If there's one group that you don't fuck with, it's record labels, okay? They do not fuck around. They will shaft you. They will gut you. They will skin you, okay? They will take everything. And they will fucking lock you in. Lil Baby owns his own label. Okay, that in and of itself requires a lot of upfront capital, okay? I'm stating that even his own record label, which is, I assume, smaller in comparison to, like, the fucking music giants that we're talking about, is...
Hey, man.
Is going to be... Is absolutely going to be...
Just attention?
One that is limited in its finances. This is why dividing people up by payrolls fuck. So many people who make millions don't have their own means of production. T-Pain mentioned that he made more money on Twitch than his music. I know. That should be the end of this conversation. Multiple fucking platinum winning T-Pain. And he's not like, he's one of the largest artists for his time, or was one of the largest artists in his time, but he is not one of the largest Twitch streamers. You know, he's a Grammy Award winner. Like, he's been in the fucking industry for, you know, almost 2 decades, or 2 decades now. And even then, he's making a lot of money. He's making more money on Twitch. T-Pain is not in his prime. Lil Baby is. Man, I'm talking about what T-Pain made throughout his career. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Okay, it doesn't matter. You guys are right. Every rapper is actually a billionaire. Okay, I'm sorry for saying that. I apologize. I concede. You guys are right. 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 I'm so sorry.
Your primary bank account at the moment. In my bank account right now, I'll look. I'll go look. Now, bear in mind, this doesn't include like investments. This doesn't include anything except for the money that's in my bank account right now. Any guesses actually in chat? What do you guys think? $210,000 and 6 cents. Decent.
That's crazy. Well, he must invest a lot. Broke boy. If you already know you're right, stop getting one man, ignore them. Y'all exactly the sucker music labels exploit. Y'all really think you're knowledgeable? Yeah, no, I know. You're trying to explain this to real life babies? Yeah, real life babies who also personally think that like wealth overall is like a signifier of status and power and moral goodness. So when I am talking about something, when I'm like lowering someone's actual wealth, they think I'm diminishing their like important qualities. That's the real reason why people are actually fighting back, because like they think that wealth inherently is like a person's like importance.
Hasan.
Lil Baby's label is literally owned by Universal Music Group. There you go.
Thank you, Hasan. Smile.
Keep saying. This is how I can tell. This is not a lot of people that work in the music industry up in here, because there's a lot of people up in here that really don't know how any of this works. Lamau. Yeah, I know. I've literally seen a 360 deal. Like I've had friends with that signed to large record labels for the first time ever. Okay, I've never seen a group of motherfuckers like musicians that unironically become a slave after getting paid like 300 grand. You know what I mean? First time in their lives, they get to see all those zeros, and then that turns them into literal fucking slaves, because you have to make that money back for the record label. They control the fucking studio. They own the studios. So you're literally paying back into that record label for the studio time. Okay? You're touring non-fucking stop until you make your you make your payments back for the $300,000 in advance payments.
As an example
okay,
of a rapper who lived outside his means and
you're
had to
constantly
return shit when
fucking.
he fell
You're
off.
constantly trying to pay back the money that you got. It's like the most predatory thing. Literal slaves signed an agreement. I mean, you can do that. You can sign an agreement and be a slave, a literal slave. So that's why I'm using those terms. And then also, once you hit the advance, then one, you don't maintain a lot of ownership over your own fucking IP unless you're like, unless you're like Taylor Swift, right? And re-record them. But once you hit that advance, then you're only taking a piece of the money that you're generating for the company still. And it's not a gigantic piece, it's a tiny piece. Now, if you're with a record label, they put you in a nice fucking house, okay? They'll put you in a fucking mansion. They own plenty of them. They'll give you a nice car as a gift even. They own plenty of those. They'll put you alongside other wealthier, notable artists, okay? They'll make those artists be on your fucking new record that's coming out. So when you're a young artist, you're like, oh my God, this is my dream. And it is quite literally people's dreams. They are giving you the fantasy that you always decide that you always wanted. But it's so weird that people will turn around and act like that's not the case when every fucking rapper throughout time, every musician throughout time has talked about how awful this is. Anyway. Plus, you got to pay your team, manager, agent, legal. Yeah, I mean, that part is just, that part is consistent throughout the entertainment industry, though. Like, I have that, too. You know what I mean? Anyway. The record companies know the car and house are needed to present the right image. They aren't even doing it to be nice, lol, and half a chat falls for it. Yeah. How big labels hate Frank Ocean. How Frank Ocean finessed Def Jam out of 20 million. Wait, really? Oh, when they don't don't record and get a big advance and don't record and then just sit on it and live off of it? Is that I mean, that's the only way to yoink it.
As someone who dropped over $100,000 on student loans to go to
my song hit 10 million. I made less than 10K. I own less than 15% of the song. I love it. What up, Carter? Carter, you're fucking caked. What the fuck is this? Where them gift subs at, dude? What the fuck is this shit? Anyway, what happens when Liz Truss resign and how will the new prime minister be chosen? I'm going to talk about that right now. Let's get to the fucking news, okay? All right. So a lot of you don't know this, but what ends up happening is you have to go to this platform at London's Grand Central Station, whatever it's called. And on the platform, there's a half platform. You have to run through it with your baggage, okay? Which will magically transform you to this beautiful, wonderful place called Hogwarts. So when you get there, all of the candidates for prime minister sit down underneath a talking hat. You put the talking hat on, and it basically reads everything about your personality. Okay? It knows everything about your personality, what your future prospects are, and where you fit perfectly. That hat will decide who the next prime minister is. Now, they want to keep this a secret, but here at the HasanAbi broadcast, of course, I'm going to talk about the truth, the real truth about England, okay? Which is that they're waiting for the hat. That's what's going on. All right, so
happy to be here.
Let's talk about Liz Truss. who is now resigning as the UK Prime Minister after 44 days. This is a world record. She will also be making 115k quid a year for the rest of her life because England is not a real country, nor is it a real place. Let's take a look at what's going on.
Begin with breaking news from Britain, one of America's closest allies, where the still new Prime Minister announced just a short time ago that she will step down after an uproar in Parliament and an uproar in her own party. Liz Truss, she took over from Boris Johnson just in early September. She will now be replaced in a new leadership election. The upheaval threatens to undermine Britain's pivotal role in the global economy, not to mention NATO. And our Remy Inocencio has made his way to 10 Downing Street. That's the Prime Minister's headquarters in London. Remy, good morning. Quite a whirlwind.
That's right.
Yes,
Liz
it
Truss
is
now the UK's
a whirlwind.
serving prime minister following months of political chaos and growing uncertainty. She will remain in office as a lame duck premier here at 10 Downing Street until a successor is named. Her resignation was widely rumored, but this announcement still came as a shock.
Given the situation, I cannot deliver the mandate on which I was elected by the Conservative Party.
What mandate, bro? She tried to do Thatcherite shit and got fucking absolutely cumstered in the middle of this, like, inflationary period. There's instability in the country. She came in after even Boris Johnson, who was our wonderful best boy, Boris, all right. Even after Boris tried his darndest to save the UK, to save England, and failed.
Smile.
She came in and tried to do Boris's legacy, and immediately try to do tax cuts on the wealthy during an energy crisis.
I have therefore spoken to His Majesty the King to notify him that I am resigning as leader of the
She also killed the
Conservative
Queen, so there's that.
Leader for just 6.
It's wild that she literally came in, killed the Queen, tanked the UK economy, and dipped out. Like I said on the Leftovers episode, which many of you have not actually been able to fucking see because it was taken down, I'll be real with you. I'm going to repeat some of those jokes there. Liz Truss is a radical Marxist fifth column agent, okay? She intercepted the Tory party, knew that, like, it would have been infinitely harder to, take over England through the Labour Party side, took over from the Tory party, killed the Queen, tanked the UK economy, and then fucking peaced out, okay? And she did it for Ireland. I'll say it at the top of the fucking hour. She did it for Ireland, ladies and gentlemen.
Hasan.
Because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And Liz Truss knows that there's a 60-second ad break at the top of the hour every hour. And if you no longer want to see those ads, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and NBs, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5, 5 quid, or you can do it for free. Or you can get gifted a sub. Like Alex Franco AV and Sohei Bozo just gifted 5 subs, respectively, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads. There's a lettuce out there that outlived Liz Truss's prime ministerial reign. King's Crimson, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. She's an agent, ladies and gentlemen. Liz Truss's father and mother. Liz Truss's father and mother were both Marxists. Radical Marxists, I tell you.
12 months has.
And old Arabs 2 by 2.
People to sign up using the link below will get 20% off an annual premium subscription. Since 40 days in power, Truss has hit the lowest approval rating of any Prime Minister since polling began, gifted Labour a steady 30-point lead over the Conservatives, and
with a wet napkin, a wet noodle in charge of the Labour Party too. Remember, Keir Starmer absolutely fucking sucks. So that's how bad Liz Truss was. And I'll be honest, England deserved this, okay? The UK, you deserved it. Not many of you in the UK will disagree with what I'm saying here, but it's almost identical to the American story of Bernie Sanders. You had a wonderful person who was genuine, who was a decent human being, who had too big of a moral compass. Sure, there were some flubs within his campaign within the Labour Party, and I'm, of course, talking about Jezza, okay? The Corbyn himself, the man, the myth, the legend. He was incredible. He was wonderful, and he was too good for this, too good for the UK. And they fucking ousted him. They destroyed him. They destroyed his reputation, and then and then basically put Keir Starmer in a position of power. Keir Starmer is a neoliberal Labour representative. Check out top of the hour bot, 929 out of 10. Let's fucking go, dude. ASAP WAP, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well, by the way. So now here's the situation at hand.
Apparently single-handedly crashed the UK economy. The UK's borrowing costs, which used to be among the lowest in the G7, have spiked to historic highs, forcing a desperate intervention by the Bank of England. And the UK all of a sudden looks worryingly vulnerable to a full-on financial crisis. Now, that's a lot to understand, and we've seen people in the comments, especially from outside the UK, asking how this has all happened, how it went wrong so quickly. So in this video, we're going to try our best to explain, well, how all of this happened. How in literally the space of a month, Truss has turned the UK from a low-growth but stable economy into the basket case it's apparently become.
Well, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you how I will.
We're going to start this story with the Conservative leadership election to replace Boris Johnson, which began in mid-July.
I'll tell you why I will.
Conservative MPs had narrowed down the field of candidates to just 2. Then Chancellor Rishi Sunak, an old-school fiscal conservative who essentially represented the moderate wing of the party, and the then Foreign Secretary, Liz Truss, an avowed libertarian who made her name among the Tory membership by taking conspicuously hawkish positions on all things Brexit. Now, it's worth noting that during this time, Truss wasn't particularly popular with either the general public or Conservative MPs. As for
most successful libertarian, I know. I mean, oh, boo-hoo, right. Fucking Liz Truss, man. Also, here's another classic Catholic Brandon, Dark Brandon Rises meme. Excellent work, Agent Truss. The Queen is dead, the British economy is destroyed, and the Tory party is in shambles. You can resign now. You've done your fucking job. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Dark Brandon rises once again. From the moment that he first said, BBC, I'm Irish, to the last breath he'll take in office, Dark Brandon has decided to strike the first blow of the death toll, of the death knell of the British Empire.
Secretary, her approval rating with the general public sat steady at about -10%. And not that many MPs voted for her in the runoff rounds of the leadership election. In the final round, for example, Truss got only 113.
What? Official offline chat wide hardo. You still support kids being raped by Reuters? What the fuck? Bro. Brother. Where? What the fuck? Dude, you are... I don't even know what to say to like...
2 months, love you.
I don't even know what to say about these dudes, bro. Take your medication, dog. What the fuck's wrong with you? You should not be online right now, my friend. You should be seeking help immediately. And if you haven't taken your meds, you should be taking your medication because you are posting some insane shit in the chat. Okay? Here, I'm going to ban you for your own good. Like, I get it. A lot of people make stuff up about me, and then they come into the chat, and they're like, well, you know, you're a bad person. You love Vladimir Putin or whatever the fuck. But some of them actually unironically turn into,
Everyone forgot
you
about
know,
Brexit cake.
they just, like, break their brains. Holy fuck, dude. Jesus Christ.
Votes, representing barely 30% of all MPs. And it's worth saying that even that number likely overstates her real support within the parliamentary party, because some of those 113 MPs will have supported her knowing that she was likely to win the membership vote, and therefore were primarily voting for her with the hope of getting a job in her government as a reward for their support. Nonetheless,
please, sir,
while Truss
can I
wasn't
have
very
a cabinet
popular with
position,
MPs or the general public, Truss was very popular with the Conservative membership, regularly topping Conservative home polling and maintaining an approval rating of above 50%. While Sunak was originally popular with Conservative members, after his national insurance hike and perceived disloyalty to Boris Johnson, he quickly became one of their least favourites. Regardless, though, the final rounds of this campaign...
So the funniest thing is that these are like between the party members, right? And obviously the broader population has like a genuine disdain. But what's hilarious about this is that like Boris Johnson was able to withstand a lot of this for many, many years, regardless of the fact that he is just as big as a demon as these people are, maybe even more racist, as a matter of fact. Like Liz Truss is more of a lib than anything else, where she's like, and I mean liberal in the sense that like, you know, she has right-wing economic perspectives, maybe not as much on the racism side, you know what I mean? Like, she doesn't hyper-focus on that shit. Boris, on the other hand, straight up was like insane. Like, I mean, he was just balls to the fucking wall, but that kind of weird right-wing populism, and but what I mean by that is just like straight up, open, unhinged racist takes, made Boris Johnson withstand the attacks regardless of his Tory party-backed austerity measures, right? Like, they just thought he was just a bumbling fool, and they saw him as like a lovable bumbling fool. And Truss was batshit too. I mean, of course, she's a Tory. I'm not saying she wasn't right-wing conservative. I'm just stating that the main message for Liz Truss, the main thing that had staying power for Liz Truss at a time when, you know, there's the railway strikes that are looming, that are slated to restart once again, and, you know, she has taken over a suffering conservative party, was the immediate Thatcherite economic proposals that she tried to state to implement. And that was what was leading the papers. That was what was leading in the papers. That's what people were talking about. They saw her as a neoliberal wannabe Thatcherite at a time when the British economy was already fucking up. If they had seen her as like a racist, that probably would have played a significant advantage in at least the Tory audience and the party membership, because then you're not focusing on the econ aspect. You're not focusing on the austerity. You're not focusing on the tax cuts for the extremely wealthy, right? Because then everyone is only talking about how racist she is, and that as a tool is successful when it comes to drawing support from your membership.
Between Sunak and Truss were primarily fought on the issue of tax. Truss said that she cut taxes across the board, while Sunak accused her of fiscal irresponsibility and said that her policies would exacerbate inflation, forcing up interest rates and mortgage costs. It's worth watching what was actually said during the campaign too, because, well, in retrospect, Sunak looks impressively prescient.
Pressing economic priority for the new Prime Minister and the new government is to grip inflation. We cannot make it worse. Inflation is the enemy that makes everybody poorer. It erodes your savings. It erodes your living standards. It means that those of you that have mortgages will see your interest rates go up higher and higher.
That's a proper fit bird, in it. Let's be right then. And yes, I'm talking about Sunak. Yeah, he's good looking.
So I don't think the responsible thing to do right now is launch into some unfunded spree of borrowing and more debt. That will just make inflation worse. It will make the problem longer.
let's be clear. We have inflation because of our monetary policy, that we haven't been tough enough on the monetary supply. That's the way I would address that issue.
Okay.
But it is wrong.
Interest rates up, mortgages nightmare.
It is.
Liz, we have to be honest. We have to be honest. But borrowing your way out of inflation isn't a plan, it's a fairy tale.
Nonetheless, Truss's pre-existing popularity within the Conservative Party membership and her tax-cutting policy program eventually prevailed, and she won the final round of the contest with 57% of the members' vote. As a result, she became Prime Minister on September 6th, but her policy agenda was almost immediately delayed by the death of the Queen, which happened just 2 days later. This period...
Yeah, after she met with her, remember, the Queen took one final meeting. I will never let anyone live this down. The Queen took one final meeting, okay? And that was with Liz Truss, a diehard, lifelong anti-monarchist, okay? For all of her faults and failures, for her obvious disdain for the working poor, she was definitely an anti-monarchist. Like, openly talked about it, and in college, and there's many interviews that she's conducted on it. And then the Queen died shortly after.
The period of mourning then lasted until September 20th, with Parliament resuming on Wednesday, September the 21st. However, on that Wednesday and Thursday, Truss was preoccupied by the annual UN Assembly, which was being held in New York. Then, on Friday 23rd, Truss arrived back in London, just in time to watch Chancellor Kwasi Kwarteng deliver the much-anticipated mini-budget. This mini-budget included a whole load of pre-announced tax cuts, but also a whole load of surprise tax cuts too. All in all, these plans were set to cost
the Treasury. That's my favourite, is surprise is tax cuts. Surprise tax cuts, my favourite.
About $45 billion. On top of this, Truss refused to publish the Office of Budgetary Responsibilities analysis into her plans, and didn't commit to any spending cuts in order to fund them. As a result, the markets balked at these unfunded, unannounced, and unsupervised tax cuts, and by Friday afternoon, the pound had plunged to a 37-year low against the dollar of $1.09. And to make matters worse, borrowing costs also spiked, with the yield on 10-year gilts jumping from 3.5% to 3.8%. In response to this, Redfield Wilton polling found Labour was still 10 points ahead of the Conservatives, although Truss was still a couple points ahead of Starmer on Best Prime Minister polling, enjoying an approval rating of +4. Then trading closed over the weekend, which meant no more movement in either the pound or gilt markets. But there was public outcry over the fact that certain measures in the mini-budget, like the reduction of the top rate of tax and the removal of restrictions on bankers' bonuses, seemed to disproportionately benefit the wealthiest in society. As such, with public sentiment souring, Labour's lead widened to 13 points, and Starmer opened up a 4-point lead in Best Prime Minister, with Truss's approval rating falling to -6. When markets reopened on Monday 26th, the pound fell to a new low of $1.04, and 10-year gilt markets spiked even further to 4.3%. By Wednesday, gilt markets had climbed to a new high of 4.5%, in part because pension...
If you're making Starmer appear popular by comparison, you have fucked up, okay? This guy is a real wet noodle, okay? Even during the fucking railroad strikes, he failed to adequately criticize the motherfucking Tory government. Even after Boris Johnson imploded the Tory government originally. Like, I've never seen a dude successfully fail upwards as consistently as Keir Starmer, okay? Labour Party implodes. There's like the anti-Semitism allegations. We find out that that was actually internally created, cultivated, and also was not addressed adequately, specifically to fucking send off Jeremy Corbyn, okay? Labor Party then chooses Keir Starmer. There's not a lot of, there's not a lot of hope for the prospects of and the future of the Labor Party. People are leaving the Labor Party. They're saying this fucking sucks. Then Keir Starmer, Keir Starmer is just so woefully inadequate, okay? Because his job is not to actually win. His job, much like the Democratic Party, is to just maintain stability and also consistently lose to the Tory Party as they try to put on a strong front. He has shown time and time again that he's not necessarily on the side of labor. He doesn't really give a shit about anything. And on top of that, he's not even an effective politician. Everything that has happened so far has happened because the conservatives, the Tories, have been blowing their own shit up over and over again. I don't understand. I do not understand how lucky the Labor Party has gotten. I don't understand. Like, I feel like our Republicans would never do this. They would never. Our Republicans would never allow for this level of like incompetence to thrive within its party. Like, they know how to whip their ranks. You know what I mean? You're saying Papela, but I mean, look at the candidates. I think look at the candidates. Look at the candidates they're putting out. Even if they have dog shit candidates, they still have a way of like controlling the media, and they still have a way of effectively ensuring that like even their dog shit candidates who barely can put words together, like Herschel Walker, perform adequately. Herschel Walker should get no more than 10 points in any normal election, okay? Meanwhile, he's close. He's like almost in a fucking, he's in striking distance of winning the Georgia Senate leader, the Georgia Senate seat from Herschel Walker, who is and has been fairly popular in Georgia.
Pension funds were stuck in a gilt-selling doom loop, and the Bank of England was eventually forced to intervene with a £6.5 billion emergency gilt-buying scheme. Now, this provided some temporary respite, but Truss still refused to U-turn on any of her mini-budget policies, and after a series of disastrous local radio performances on Thursday, gilt markets started rising yet again. By Friday, YouGov polling gave Labour a 33-point lead over the Conservatives, which certainly isn't good for Truss. Now,
Raphael Warnock is a relatively popular person. Sorry, not Herschel Walker. Herschel Walker is just an idiot. All right, let's continue.
Redfield-Wilton polling did look a little better for her. Labour only had a 17% lead. But in that polling, Truss was still 7 points behind Starmer as best PM and had an approval rating of -14. Then on Sunday, October 2nd, Truss went to the Conservative Party conference, which is usually a pretty easy affair for new party leaders. Unfortunately for Truss, though, the conference was chaos. It began with a whole load of MPs, most notably Michael Gove, criticising her changes to the top rate of tax. And by Monday, she U-turned and reinstated the top rate of 45%, claiming that it had become a distraction. Unfortunately for her, though, this failed to placate the markets, largely because this only amounted to about £2 billion of the £45 billion worth of tax cuts. Obviously, the optics here aren't great, though, and by the end of the conference, Redfield-Wilton had Labour on a 28-point lead, with Truss 20 points.
She tried to go full America, by the way, which is really funny, and you can never go full America. Like that, what she tried to do was literally what Republicans do all the time. Complain about the budget shortfall, complain about the deficit, and then offer the fattest tax cuts to the wealthy. Donald Trump did this, and America was like, thank you. You are literally the greatest. Ronald Reagan did this, and he's hailed as one of the greatest presidents of all time by Republicans and even by some liberals, okay? That shit, on the other hand, did not fly in the UK, partially because the UK is not America. They blew a 13-colony lead. We are the ones who control the financial, the entire fucking global finance through the dollar. We can make moves, we can make money moves on the dollar that the UK cannot. she thought she was him. She thought she was Himi Neutron, and it turns out she was not.
Behind Starmer as best prime minister and on an approval rating of -44, the lowest ever recorded for a sitting prime minister. A day after returning to Parliament at PMQs on Wednesday 12th, Truss ruled out public spending cuts to fund the tax cuts, which spooked the markets yet further.
Ethan was suspended, by the way. A few white supremacists successfully lobbied YouTube to suspend me, a Jewish dual citizen of Israel and USA, for anti-Semitism. Ben Shapiro and friends can virtue signal all they want, but ultimately they are the ones platforming dangerous anti-Semites. All I did was point it out.
In a desperate attempt to appease them, on Friday, Truss sacked Kwarteng and replaced him with Jeremy Hunt. Then on Monday, just 3 days after his appointment, Hunt made a statement which basically reversed all of the mini-budget. And in direct contradiction to what Truss had said just a few days earlier, he warned that spending cuts would be needed. While this...
Wait, this just came out? Shut the fuck up. Adam Curtis on the fall of Soviet Union's worrying parallels with modern Britain? No fucking shot. Did this just come out? Yes, it's called Trauma Zone. That's absolutely mental. That's bloody mental, man. That's bloody fucking mental. Adam Curtis. I told you days ago there's a new Adam Curtis shit. New Adam Curtis just dropped. Nice. Nice. Very nice. New Adam Curtis. Do I have a license for that? No. Will we watch it anyway? Absolutely. Absolutely. We'll be doing it. We'll be doing it.
This did calm the markets, with her whole project in the bin and Hunt clearly in charge. Truss's approval ratings fell to -61%, which for context is about the same as Prince Andrew, who's on -65%. Worse still, polling suggested that Labour had a 36-point lead and Starmer a 47-point lead on Best Prime Minister. This means that since the Queen's mourning period finished a month ago, Truss's approval rating has fallen 66 points, or just about 17 points per week. She's also gone from being 10 points behind Labour, which would translate to about 220 seats in the next general election, to being 36 points behind Labour, which, according to the Electoral Caucus, would mean literally 1 seat for the Conservatives at a general election. In other words, she's lost roughly 55 seats a week, or 10 seats every working day. Now, while this result is unlikely to ever happen, it's hard to see things getting much better for the Tories anytime soon, especially given that they're about to commit to a...
That's not true. I can think of a different way that the Tories could make a killing. Turn it around, if you know what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't know. Here comes Boris! He's back to save England! He's gonna save England, love! Like he did the first time around. He's gonna get Brexit 2 done too. That's right, love! Here comes Boris. Bring back Boris. Bring back Boris. We love Boris.
Another round of austerity. All in all then, with her key promises failing, her agenda chucked in the bin, and a new proxy prime minister in place, it's easy to see why some are questioning why Truss is even still in number.
Oh, by the way, if you think that that's a joke, what I just said, you're very wrong. Boris Johnson is weighing up a stunning comeback, allies say. That's right, Boris Johnson, the most favored son of the Ottomans, okay? Boris Johnson appears to be on the verge of attempting a stunning political comeback. Allies of the former UK Prime Minister, who resigned in disgrace only 3 months ago, believe he will stand in the leadership contest that will follow the resignation of his successor, Liz Truss. 2 sources who worked on Johnson's last campaign for the Conservative Party leadership in 2019 said he would run again this time. Multiple allies have made the case that Johnson could be a unity candidate who could bring stability to the country, despite being forced to quit in July after a series of scandals made his position untenable. Asked how they could justify Johnson standing to be Prime Minister again, one MP who campaigned for Johnson in 2019 leadership campaign told CNN, "Socialists will destroy our economy, and if you don't understand that, then I genuinely fear for our future." Another MP who supported Johnson in 2019 said he was the only candidate who could comfortably win over both Conservative MPs and members of the Conservative Party. Now, of course, socialists will destroy the British economy, even though 10, 12 years of austerity led by the Tories have certainly led to the economic collapse you're experiencing. They are the ones who keep fucking up the economy and then turning around and saying these socialists in the shadows are going to be responsible for the inevitable demise, even though we are the ones doing it, which is funny when you think about it. How crazy and how similar, too. It's like, oh, man, listen, you don't understand. Socialists will destroy the country. It's like, brother, you're the one who's leading, though. What the fuck do you mean? Guys, I know we're fucking long dicking the economy, okay? I know we're long dicking the economy currently and have been for a while, but holy shit, imagine if the socialists came. I mean, that would be crazy. Oh, maybe it wouldn't. You don't know that. Zon, you almost took a second to drop the accent there. It was sticking a bit. What do you mean by sticking? You happen to mean that it was my real accent that I've been hiding for many, many years as I portray myself as an Ameriboo, as one with the American population. That is my real voice. Yes, the Tory voice is my real voice. Yes, Ethan Klien has been suspended from YouTube. I did predict Ethan's ban. That is right. All right. Yeah, I mean, blah, 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 socialism, blah, blah, blah. The real reason is because they love Boris. They think Boris would be more popular. And I do think that they are right. Is it a perma or temp? I think it's probably going to be a perma. Yeah. And it wasn't the Leftovers episode that got him suspended. It was the prior one.
Number 10. Regardless, as Truss and Hunt are quickly discovering, we live in an increasingly complex world where things are feeling less stable, especially economically. So it would be great if politicians were better at, well, decision making and finance. And they could do exactly that.
No, I didn't say perma. Someone else in the chat said perma. I'm not saying it's perma. One week.
The STEM learning platform where you can learn everything from quantum computing or algebra to logical decision making, a skill many are severely lacking at the moment. Now, Brilliant's logical thinking course might start simple, but it builds, teaching you logical reasoning skills.
Oh, did I say it? I'm sorry. I was reading a chatter. It's 1 week. I meant it's probably not a perma, but no, I know what it is. It's 1 week. Hope next week episode with Andrew can still happen. No, it can't happen anymore. Oh, unless we get back. No, they banned him after, so I don't think we'll be able to shoot leftovers. Too late, bro. It's already on Mogul Mail. Dude, he's going to be so fucking anti-Ethan because he's so far right. It's crazy. I have improved PMQs slightly.
The only mandate she's ever had is from members opposite. I've got the list here. 45p tax cut, gone. Corporation tax cut, gone. 20p tax cut, gone. 2-year energy freeze, gone.
The only time he's like popped off, by the way, even without the music.
Free shopping, gone. Economic credibility, gone. To her supposed best friend, the former chancellor, gone. They're all gone. So why is she still here? Mr. Speaker, the only mandate she's ever had is from
2020 tweet saying you will kill Soleimani and COD. You do you. Wait, what?
I'm eyes on.
What do you see?
Call of Duty. Trump years is going to be awesome with the little mini mission to blow up Soleimani just for the fun of it. Shut the fuck up. Oh my God. No, they didn't. It's in the beginning. It's not even a spoiler. That's fucking bananas, dude. That is actually bananas, dude. It's in the first 5 minutes.
Armed personnel, armor and hardware, all Russian.
What the hell are the Russians doing with Gorbrani?
Supplying Iran.
Gorbrani! Dude. God, I just, not political, by the way. Hey, guys, if there are no, like, gay or black characters, this game is not political, so don't worry. It's not political. Don't be worried.
It's an arms deal.
You copying those Shadow Ones?
Affirmative. 2 birds, 1 stone.
We need positive ID on Gorbrani before we kick this off, boys.
Ghost, can you identify the general?
Armed escorts around 1 VIP. Russians are very happy to see him.
It'll be the last time they do.
This is literally making the player play the assassination. That is crazy. I can't wait to play it, by the way, obviously. No, it's not Soleimani. It's Gorbrani, brother. Jabroni. More like it. I mean, dude, it is fucking psycho. It is psychotic. It is wild that they just take. I mean, Call of Duty is War Crime Simulator, but like I didn't think they would do something so recent. Remember when the last Call of Duty's fucking single player campaign featured the Highway of Death, an American war crime that was universally condemned, which led to, of course, nothing because America was doing the war crime, so it doesn't matter. And they said Russians did it. They took a real American war crime called the Highway of Death, and they said the Russians had done it. And all of the fucking military members on that mission were like, oh man, I can't believe the atrocious war crimes that these Russians are committing. In the first mission, you commit war crimes while the bad guy, Hasan, talks about American war crimes on a nearby TV. Stop. What? No. Bro. That's fucking... I'm gonna get killed, dude. It's real?
7 Shadow 1, all visible threats are down.
Be advised, resupplies are low. Conserve your ammo. Sergeant,
3 schools!
That is literally...
Weapons are full. Bravo 7-1, you are cleared hot.
Wait, He says, Hasan says you're... Wait, what? You're clear to shut the Hasan the hell up?
Where?
He shot up 3 schools? They make you bomb schools? Deadass main protagonist is named Hasan. You ain't getting your FOIA. One of the terrorist wives in the first house you go into pulls a gun off her husband's body and you have to kill her before she kills you? Bro, this is fucking insane. Oh my God, bro. What the fuck? It's the more egregious American imperialism gets, the more egregious our justification and our propaganda gets alongside it, it feels like. Like it straight up feels like they're gonna have you bombing. They're gonna have you helping Saudi Arabia resupply their fucking planes as they're cratering out fucking schools in Yemen. You know what I mean? Like they're gonna play some of America's greatest hits, like the Raytheon missiles that fucking struck that school bus with 30 kids in Yemen. Like either they're saying America is doing these war crimes and it's good, or when it's really fucked up, they're saying our enemies are doing these war crimes. But why is there a guy named Hasan streaming on laptops spreading propaganda about American war crimes? What is going on? I'm tweeting about it. Activision does have you on the second monitor, depending on how specific the depiction you may have a cause of action against Activision. No, dude, that's crazy. What the fuck? The only thing saving you is the hair. Do not go bald, no matter what. Help, there's a really hot TikTok military girl, and she's definitely a psyop, but it's working, and I'm going to enlist. Yeah, you're a fucking idiot if you... He looks just like you. Yeah, I heard that he's bald as fuck.
We can't take him in Iran.
He's not in Iran.
In Iran.
Yeah. No, he doesn't look like me, okay? He doesn't. He's just bald. As everyone knows, I am not. Okay? Everybody knows I'm not bald. Shut the fuck up. It has been proven that many game devs are in this chat like T-Rex. In 2019, you banned a gray name and said you fucked his mom. At that moment, he made it his life mission to write a Call of Duty game. He's not in Iran. He's in West Hollywood. Dun, dun, dun. His full name is Hasan Yamani in game. There's a secret mission where you get to go on CNN and do sales for Gibratheon. Hasan Yamani? HasanAbi? It's a joke. It's a joke. These are just coincidences. You guys are, I'm fucking around, obviously. It's just a joke. I'm joking. I'm sure that it's just a coincidence. Okay? It's just it's obviously a coincidence that the main villain is a fucking dude who talks about America's war crimes, whose name is Hasan Yamani, which kind of sounds like HasanAbi, but no, it's not. It's definitely a coincidence. Okay. He's not Turkish. What? Okay, that's just my Discord PFP. They don't know who that is. Whoa, this is sick. What the fuck? In a certain part of the campaign near the end, he said America deserved the terrorist attacks he commanded. What? No, you guys are joking. You guys are making stuff up. No fucking shot. Also, I don't have ownership over the America deserved 9/11 take, okay? You guys are messing with me. Activision PR head getting nutty with it. I'm curious. What makes me right-wing, or is it not meant to be literal, but just an insult for defending a company's position that employees should consider reasons they might want to stay independent because instead of becoming union leaders? Well, I just found that Substack's right-wing PR hack left to go union busting for Activision Blizzard. I mean, if you're engaging in union busting, that is... Stop. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, okay. There's a mission near the end where Hasan the villain fucks your mom. Okay. It's just a joke. Maybe this will clear up questions about whether you were the inspiration. Yeah, it will. It will clear up the question of whether or not I will ban you. Okay. We're done with the Call of Duty thing for now. Okay, we'll get back to it later. I don't want to spoil it. At one point near the end. Yeah, okay. Well, can we just continue with the fucking UK implosion? Okay, can we just do that? Let's continue.
A tale that started with a Hollywood entrance on her first day as Prime Minister. She was the last premier to meet the Queen.
But this story twisted quickly into a political horror show.
Our headlines. The Prime Minister fights for her job after a chaotic day in the Commons.
The Deputy Chief Whip was reported to have left the scene saying, "I'm absolutely effing furious. I just don't effing care anymore," before he resigned.
The tax cut-loving conservative who models herself on Margaret Thatcher unveiled a massively criticized budget of tax and spending cuts.
I will deliver a bold plan to cut taxes.
That freaked the markets and sent the pound plunging, forcing her to fire her finance minister and reverse those cuts.
20p tax cut, gone. 2-year energy freeze, gone. Tax-free shopping, gone. Economic credibility, gone.
Mr. Speaker, that I am sorry and that I have made mistakes.
But her apology did little to calm anger, even in her own party.
I think it's a shambles and a disgrace. I think it is utterly appalling. The damage they have done to our party is extraordinary.
The Truss tale stoked British humor with this tabloid live stream of a head of lettuce asking, could Truss last longer?
I love that the lettuce is like getting coverage, by the way. It's so funny. I do love that.
We're basically the laughing stock of the entire world, as per usual.
But this is no laughing matter, with the finances and futures of nearly 70 million people at stake.
I'm 28 years old. I'm worried for my future. I'm worried for my children.
Now, the leader of the opposition Labour Party is calling for a general election, and polls, if true, suggest that his party would win in a landslide if that happens soon. But Truss and the Conservative Party are saying that they will choose their own successor within the week.
All right, to be continued. Remy and Asensio in London for us. Thank you, Remy.
All right, here are the first 45 days as UK's Prime Minister by BBC News.
I am a fighter and not a quitter.
Yeah. 1 day later. Dude, that's awesome. That's awesome. That's so sick. We didn't even get to talk about like all the conspiracies about whether she likes, whether she's like a submissive or something. Because there was also that stuff flying around in the British paparazzi right-wing dish rags that they call the news over there. People were talking about how she was like into anal potentially, which, you know, why the fuck should we even know that? But also that she's like a submissive mommy and she had like the submissive BDSM necklace.
I am resigning. Keep taxes low, cut taxes, lower taxes.
You know what that would do for people's mortgages?
I want to be on the side of people who do the right thing. What I am about is about reducing taxes, getting our economy growing.
The government has defended its sweeping range of tax cuts from criticism that they favour the better off.
Are you absolutely committed to abolishing the 45p tax rate for the wealthiest people in the country?
Yes. I listened to what people had to say, and we have changed our policy as a result. The Conservative Party will always be the party of low taxes.
Kwasi Kwarteng, the Chancellor, he's gone.
Should the Prime Minister go next, Mr. Kwarteng?
We will reverse almost all the tax measures announced in the growth plan.
Gone, 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 gone.
Parts of our mini-budget went further and faster than markets were expecting.
How come you get to stay?
What credibility do you have? Will you apologise to your party?
I do want to accept responsibility and say sorry.
God damn, dude. And now for the real news. Could Boris Johnson return as UK's Prime Minister? That's right. Many are questioning, many more are vying for the opportunity. Just like the top of the hour ad break, Boris Johnson comes and goes. But if you'd like to no longer see the top of the hour ad breaks, if you'd like an ad-free broadcasting experience, then all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, all you need to do is subscribe for the uninterrupted experience. That's right. Or you can get gifted a sub if you're lucky. But not many are. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. KCB Brian, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Times of London is saying that Boris Johnson is expected to stand in contest at a time when perhaps, where was he, the Caribbean? And people are wondering or trying to find this. But Guy Johnson is with us. Guy, your reaction to this headline?
Maybe he will cut his holiday short. Maybe he will return. It's interesting. So you've got a sort of two-stage process here. And I think we need to think about those two stages as being distinct. So it was interesting to hear what Lizzie had to say about the possibility of one candidate ultimately being put forward. Is there the tolerance within the Conservative Party after the huge volatility we've seen over the last few days for a Boris Johnson return? Is that something, are they prepared to go back to what was a fairly chaotic effort inside 10 Downing Street from Boris Johnson and his team? Or are they looking ahead thinking what we need here is actually stability? And Boris Johnson, as John Micklethwaite was putting out a little bit earlier on, not exactly synonymous with...
I'm sorry. You will never convince me that England is a real place when you have people from there with names like Guy Johnson talking about Boris Johnson. Okay, Guy Johnson, sure. Come on, what's your real name? What's happening here? That's fake.
With that, Tom.
My amateur take, Guy, is Johnson was thrown out because of scandal, cocktails, whatever it was. I don't remember the details. I don't care.
Okay, dude. I mean, this guy, literally the Penguin, okay? What goes on Bloomberg TV? What goes on? Do you think we just like look at this and go, oh, that's a normal guy? That is a Batman villain, man. What the fuck? I've seen this guy before. It's like, it makes no sense.
Are the Brits, as Farrell would say, are they forgiving of that to say you were thrown out, you served your punishment, and would we see a different or new Prime Minister Boris Johnson October 29th?
There's been very little evidence of a new Boris Johnson, but I guess anything is possible. Boris Johnson, I suspect, is very popular within the Conservative Party grassroots, i.e. the party, but within the parliamentary party, which ultimately is going to decide...
Yeah, why? Boris Johnson is on board with the same austerity bullshit. Why is he more popular within the membership? Because Boris Johnson is a fucking racist, okay? Because he's a bumbling fool, a buffoon. Well, he's not really, but he weaponizes that buffoonery, okay? But that's it. It's because all the scandals that precede him oftentimes revolve around him flubbing, gaffing, saying some fucking hideous shit, okay? That all the dummies who have no interest in the government ever actually, defending their rights, who see austerity destroying government programs and think like maybe privatization will be better, who knows, okay? Like the railroads and parts of the NHS, that look at Boris Johnson and think, well, he's the type of guy I could have a beer with. He's the type of guy I could have a pint with, yeah. Sorry, I said beer. I meant pint. A proper pint.
Which two candidates go forward, I don't know. And that is where the challenge for Boris Johnson is ultimately going to be here. Clearly, he would like to return.
Privatization is unpopular according to polls. They'll sell it, brother. Just wait. Listen, the rest of the world that had like some semblance of social democratic policies in their governance are following America's agenda to a T. Okay? Moneyed interests have overtaken many of these European systems. Lobbying and all that are more powerful than ever before. And on top of that, you have so much rampant corruption within the British parliamentary system. I mean, I guess it's more so corruption of that magnitude, hiring people that are friends of yours or cutting deals, the government cutting deals for companies that are that directly hire your fucking family members and shit like that. Okay? And all the ultimate goal of that is privatizing and, selling these social services to private corporations and destroying them. Okay? It's happening in Canada. It's happening in the UK. Ultimately, it will happen in in an identical capacity where your social services look or resemble America's lack of adequate care. Yeah, the trains are already privatized and they're awful. That's precisely what happened. And it makes it harder and harder to maintain that nationalization on these incredibly valuable and incredibly important services that are important for a viable economy to prosper. Because the more they privatize it, the worse they can make it. Okay? The more they privatize it, the worse they can make it. And the worse they make it, the more they can privatize it. The more they can justify privatizing other parts of it. And the way to get there is by underfunding it and crippling it from within.
Right. Clearly, he is interested in retaking 10 Downing Street. But nevertheless, he has got to convince the parliamentary party that that is a good idea. And I think they threw him out because they were sick and tired of the turbulence. We just had even more turbulence. I'm not sure that they want any more
but Guy,
at this point.
There's also an issue here with the overhang of Brexit, because Boris Johnson oversaw the whole process. How much is Brexit still a popular decision, especially in the wake of the turmoil that we've seen over the past couple of months?
It's still a hugely divisive issue, Lisa, and as we were hearing earlier on, it is not a completed project. And therein lies the problem. Boris Johnson didn't get Brexit done. Do we want to return to the instability also that the issue of Brexit, when pursued aggressively, can generate? The Northern Ireland Protocol, we haven't talked much about that, have we? But it still lingers as an issue. It was interesting to hear what Mr. Macron over the channel had to say an hour or so ago.
Yeah.
The issue now is the parliamentary party is in job preservation mode. Is Boris Johnson, is that boosterism, is that cakeism going to be enough to get him back into prime position? I don't know.
The battle for...
I kind of want to watch parts of this Adam Curtis documentary.
Hello. Hi.
How are you? I'm fine. Thanks for inviting me.
Oh, this is just that's just not even the documentary. The Trauma Zone, Part 1, 1985 to 1989. Adam Curtis came out with a new documentary called Trauma Zone, and this is the part 2 of said documentary. Part 2 of Trauma Zone is supposed to be from 1989 to 1991, and it follows the collapse of the USSR and basically says that, or basically likens it to the current collapse of the British government. American terror, the military's problem with extremism in its ranks. We can do that as well. Here's the whole thing. Oh, you got it. I don't know if I should watch the whole thing or if we should just like jump to the end part, because I kind of want to see like the more contemporary sides. I mean, the whole thing is 3 hours long. We're not going to get through it, right? I mean, we'll start it off, but we'll look at it a little bit, and if it gets boring, which it can. The problem with Adam Curtis is that he puts a lot of TOS shit in there, so I don't know. Just FYI, this Adam Curtis isn't like his usual stuff at all. It has no modern music and no voiceover. Wait, what? There's no voiceover. There's porn in part 3 of 4. There's a dead body 5 minutes in. Wait, what the fuck? If there's no voiceover, then what? Okay, then we're not watching it. Like, that's crazy. Y'all are bugging on a cap.
Most
On a cap, on a stack. He said no more voiceover. He doesn't want to be made fun of. Wait, what? Okay. Let's get back to Liz Truss and what will now happen. A new conservative leader who will be the next prime minister will be in place by Friday, 28th October. The chairman of the influential 1922 committee of the backbench Tory MPs has said. Sir Graham Brady said they will be in the top job before the fiscal statement on October 31st. Prime Minister Liz Truss announced their resignation after she met Sir Graham and agreed for a leadership election to be completed within the next week. This is what Sky News understands about how the process will unfold. In the last leadership election, a Tory MP needed to be nominated by 8 colleagues to take part in the race. If more than 2 MPs put themselves forward and secured enough nominations to run for leader, a series of ballots was held to whittle them down. The individual who received the... Dude, why is there so many people who want me to watch the bald in Afghanistan video? What is going on in this community? Like, I have avoided it. I don't really care for it. I don't really want to watch it. I have never had so many people for so long, for weeks and weeks and weeks, like since it came out, every single day you guys fucking spam it. I don't understand why you guys did it. Why you guys want me to watch it. Sure, we'll take a look at it, okay? It's literally a fucking hour long. All right, let's continue. The individual who received the fewest votes each round was eliminated until 2 candidates remained. Last time this was Ms. Truss and Rishi Sunak. When just 2 MPs were left, party members got to make their final choice of who will become Conservative Party leader and therefore Prime Minister. However, the process typically takes several weeks, and it remains unclear how the 1922 committee will truncate it to meet the Friday deadline. Sir Graham said there was an exception. Tory members would be involved in the process. There's an expectation, but said, I think we're deeply conscious of the imperative in the national interest of resolving this clearly and quickly. Sir Graham was vague about how many candidates there would likely be that are in the running. The party rule says there will be 2 candidates being put to Tory membership unless there's only 1 candidate, he said. That candidate, Boris Johnson.
Westminster.
Let's take a look at what Mick Lynch has to say about the collapse of the government.
What we're doing here is we're at the TUC. This morning, Keir Starmer's going to speak. We've had Anne-Marie Trevelyan's latest message that she's going to oppress railway workers and conscript us into helping the employer break her own strike. So, and we've got chaos at Westminster, so who knows what's going to happen next.
What does the chaos at Westminster feel like to your members?
Well, it feels like we've got a government that is completely out of control, that has lost the plot. We're waiting for a settlement to get serious negotiations on. The employers have told me on Friday they cannot make an offer because they've not met this Secretary of State and therefore they cannot change their position. She gives them the mandate for what they can say and do at the negotiating table. She hasn't met with them. She's met with me, but not with the employers. And they have told me directly they've got no mandate to settle the dispute. And while that's going on, they're being paid £30 million a day every time we go on strike. So they've got no motivation and no means to settle the dispute.
You were quite hopeful when Anne-Marie first got in. What do you make of her now?
I'm always hopeful, but she's good cop, bad cop, but on 2 different sides of the one face. So she told us that we're a family, that we are all going to have a settlement, we've got to work together at the table, which is fine. And in the next week, she's going to conscript workers into going to work during lawful disputes, which is
so shocking. Whenever you hear at your workplace, whenever you hear the fucking family narrative come out, ladies and gentlemen, understand that that person is lying to you, okay? Unless you're talking about like an abusive family.
Complete suppression of human rights and the right to strike. I'm sure it's illegal. I think it's against the International Labour Convention. It's probably against the Human Rights Act. And we'll take them to court along with the TUC and all the other
Mick Lynch blamed Ukraine for provoking Russia to invade. Oh, man, dude. You know what? We should actually make sure that the railway workers have to work for free at gunpoint. Thank you. That's crazy. No, wow. So maddening. It's ooh.
Unions, and we want support of the British people. They cannot have their
in the UK it'd be knife point. True.
Freedoms and
knife point
privileges as free people suppressed in this way.
Would you say that they were trivialising strike action?
Well, they seem to be making it more serious. These events could have been resolved within a matter of weeks when we started, but they seem to be escalating these disputes all of the time through the hype we've had off Grant Shapps, who suddenly reappeared, having been sacked 6 weeks ago. He seemed to hype them up at every opportunity, castigating me and other trade union leaders, castigating our members. All we want is a square deal, and we know that the employers could give us a deal if they were allowed to negotiate it.
Just looking at all of the chaos that ensued last night, what does that mean, Westminster chaos, to your members, people right now who are struggling with their salaries? What does it mean to them?
Well, I think the country has the right to expect serious politicians. Even if you don't agree with everything that a particular government's doing, they've got to conduct themselves with a bit of professionalism and dignity. And what we're seeing is people scrabbling around, worrying about who's going to get a P45, worrying about who's going to get a red box next. And frankly, it could be all of them. They could all have a turn at being a minister the way it's going. But it's just a ridiculous situation. There is a clear difference now between the opposition and the government. We need a general election. They need to sort out who their leader is, the Conservatives. They need to put that leader in front of the public in an election, and they need to let us make the choice as the voting people of Britain about who we want to govern us.
Do you think that this government takes pensioners more seriously than workers?
Well, they have got this cliche that pensioners need to be looked after in a way that workers don't, but pensioners are workers as well. They're just living on their deferred wages. A lot of pensioners are angry about the way this country's governed. We want the triple lock to be enforced, but we want workers who are creating the wealth that pays those pensions to be treated properly as well. The problem in this country is that wealth is not distributed properly. There are too many rich people who've got too much of the wealth, and there are too many poor people who haven't got enough. That's a fairly simple equation to work out. The poor need to get wealthier, and the wealthy need to get a bit poorer, and then we'll have a more balanced society. They've
announced that they're ending the cap in April on energy bills. Have your members spoken to you about that at all?
Well, we haven't had a chance.
For people who say Mick Lynch, oh, that's a sock dem response for the fucking one guy in the chat who's a radical, vanguardist, Maoist, third worldist, okay? Suck me, all right? You have to remember that he is a political figure, okay? He is a political figure. He has a job. His job is to represent his union. His job is to represent the rank and fucking file. Okay? And he's doing an incredible job at communicating the frustration of his rank and file. He doesn't have to fucking constantly talk about Marxist theory. Okay? Just like I don't have to constantly talk about Marxist theory. And but also because I'm a fake socialist. Let's be real. I'm a capitalist. I love capitalism. Num, 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 num. It's my favorite. Okay? He's great. He's fucking awesome. He's one of the best. Look, when you're right, you're right. It's true. It's fucking true. Bring back Boris. That's what Ukraine said. Ukraine said, better call Boris. And they're right. Suck me, Westerner. I know third world Maoist, and they never talk about Marxism.
Members will be as worried as anyone else at how they pay their bills. Most of our people have not had a pay rise for 3 years. That's part of what this dispute is about. But you've got to have a job to get a pay rise. So we want to secure their jobs with decent conditions and a decent pay deal. They could sort out the cap on energy bills by capping the profits through tax of the energy companies. If they were threatened with a massive tax, they could lower their prices and not depend on the market rate. We don't have to have a market rate for energy. We could have a controlled rate, and of course a publicly owned energy company would solve that, or a government that was willing to direct the energy companies about what they can charge, as we have done in previous times.
The Chancellor said he would look into windfall taxes if they were legitimately windfall, in his opinion. Do you think that rail profits are legitimately windfall?
Well, rail profits are. The rail companies are making £500 million last year. They were carrying no passengers and they took the subsidy off the state. They claim £16 billion was given to rail workers, which makes us chuckle. We did our work and the rail companies ran some trains. And for that, the subsidy that they were given was handed back to the shareholders, 500 million quid. Now, it could be a windfall tax or we could just get rid of the privateers. We could have a publicly run railway that's in the interest of the people, in the interest of the passengers, the interest of the workers, and the economy and the climate. And we could have a really good integrated transport policy. But at the moment, we've got no transport policy because they've dropped the transport bill. So we've got a Secretary of State who's actually dropped the main bill, which is the bread and butter of her work, and we'll have nothing to do now for the rest of her term in office.
And you're going on strike again?
We're going on strike again at the beginning of November. That's regrettable. We don't want to do that. But we have to pursue the dispute. We have to keep the dispute alive. Network Rail are threatening imposition, threatening our members with redundancy, and saying that all their working conditions are going to be chopped up. And on the train operating companies, we've got no offer at all.
Just finally, could you describe this government in one word?
Chaos.
That's Mick Lynch, the legend, head of the Railroad Union, a god, a king in his own right. Big fan of him. And that's it. That's enough UK news for the day. That's right. Let's move on now to news in Pew and Ukraine. All right.
Control of southern and eastern Ukraine is intensifying this morning. Ukraine's army is moving to cut off Russian forces in the key city of Kherson, hoping to build on other successes on the battlefield. Russian President Vladimir Putin has now declared martial law in 4 provinces that were illegally annexed earlier this month. Holly Williams is in Kyiv, Ukraine's capital. Holly, good morning.
Good morning. Vladimir Putin's announcement of martial law could be another sign that his invading army is running into serious problems. In Kherson, one of the regions occupied by Russia, the authorities installed by Moscow have started moving tens of thousands of people away from the front line, ahead of an expected Ukrainian counteroffensive. As Russian troops battle to hold on to land they've seized, the mood on Russian state TV seems close to despair. Don't expect any good news in the next 2 months, says this correspondent. The anchorwoman asks why Russia thought President Volodymyr Zelensky would run away and NATO wouldn't help. She doesn't say it, but those are really questions for Vladimir Putin, the man who started this war. President Biden said yesterday the Russian leader's in a, quote, incredibly difficult position.
It seems his only tool available to him is to brutalize individual citizens.
He's doing that with swarms of so-called suicide drones targeting Ukraine's cities and attacks on the power grid as a harsh winter looms. But Ukrainians, as always, have responded with stunning resilience. Kyiv's subway has served as a bomb shelter for civilians during Russian attacks. But this morning, we found it packed with busy commuters, apparently determined to live their lives as normal in the face of a vicious invasion.
But I think we'll go through it and we will win soon. We believe in it.
And also surrendering is not in our DNA.
Andrei Zagorodnyuk is Ukraine's former Minister of Defense.
These so-called suicide drones,
Yes.
they seem like a very conscious attempt to terrorize the
Yes.
civilian population.
Yeah.
Is it going to work?
Very simple answer, no. Yes, they will damage some infrastructure, that's for sure. Are they going to terrorize civilians, which are then change their mind about the course of the war? Absolutely not.
Power outages of up to 4 hours are expected across Ukraine today. The national energy company has urged people to ensure that they have warm socks, blankets, and hugs from family and friends. Gail.
Holly Williams reporting from Ukraine. We thank you.
Martial law. Putin's martial law now at this hour is in effect in parts of Ukraine just after midnight local time. Russian President Vladimir Putin doing a move not seen from Russia since World War II. Here, his declaration, martial law. And this order does a few major things. First, a decree of martial law in 4 Ukrainian regions that Putin has illegally annexed and, frankly, are in large part, in many places, under Ukrainian control. So that opens the door for Russian-backed leaders there to impose sweeping new restrictions, curfews, seizing property, detaining people, forcibly moving people to other regions. Now, the order, like many Russian laws, is open for a lot of interpretation. Putin could take these new powers even further. All we know is what he said today.
We are working to solve very difficult, large-scale tasks to ensure Russia's security and safe future.
Now, Putin also gave authority.
Yeah, things seem to be going really well for Russia. This is what you do when you're winning super hard.
Authorities in the annexed regions the power to draft Ukrainians to fight against Ukrainian forces. To just think about that they can force Ukrainians to fight against their own people. Now, these orders do something else really important that we wanted to emphasize. They also give wide-ranging new powers to all other governors across all of Russia. All of Russia, not just in these annexed areas, all of Russia, allowing them to do, well, it's unclear. It could be a whole wide range of transformational things. Tracking down on travel, just one of them. These
Liz would never admit if things were going well. In fact, they've been saying for months Putin's army will give up. It's just not true. No, but it doesn't matter. Things are not going well. Because how the fuck would things go well in war in general? America in Afghanistan was a fucking catastrophic disaster. How many times have I covered it? It was a gigantic disaster with respect to what happened to the Afghan population. And it was still a massive disaster for the American military as well. Russia has even less money than America does, obviously, and less of an arsenal to conduct an ongoing occupational war like they are currently. My fear always, since the jump, is that the moment that Putin feels so threatened by, how hardly he's getting fucking owned, is that he's going to do something catastrophic.
Appear to be desperate measures from a desperate leader. Here's President Biden today.
I think that Vladimir Putin finds himself in an incredibly difficult position. And what it reflects to me is it seems his only tool available to him is to brutalize individual citizens in Ukraine, Ukrainian citizens, to try to intimidate them into capitulating. They're not going to do that.
Now, Putin's decrees, signed and stamped here, show that he is still escalating his war in the face of devastating losses. Now, we have exclusive and incredible new footage tonight of what is actually happening to Putin's front line that's causing him to need martial law declarations. Our Fred Pleiken is on that front line, and today he was just feet away from incoming Russian fire. Watch this.
We're going to wait and hope that there's not any hits anywhere close to us.
What? Bro, they're covered. Dude, this is the same shit as like tornado coverage, bro. My man said, I'm going to stand right there to see if it hits close to us. Hello?
I'm going to speak to Fred in just a moment because Putin's orders today, the martial law, come as his mobilization is becoming a bigger and bigger problem for Putin at home. An op-ed in a Russian daily newspaper reads, and I want to quote it because this has actually appeared in Russia, partial mobilization itself has become a much larger nationwide problem on the following levels: social, psychological, managerial, economic, and, here are the crucial words, possibly political. That's sort of an incredible thing to think is now appearing in Russian state press. And just listen to what was said on Russian state television by a war correspondent.
We are confronting forces that are quite substantial, In some frontline areas, the enemy outnumbers our forces 4 to 1.
Fred Pleitgen is out front live in Kramatorsk. And Fred, Putin's martial law now in effect. We're just an hour or so into that. He's doing everything possible to turn the tide of the war. What you experienced on the front lines today shows the incredible devastation that his forces are facing.
Yeah, and I think you're absolutely right, Aaron. There certainly is a great deal of escalation on the part of the Russians, of course, throughout all of Ukraine. You know, in the past 10 days or so, we've seen all those strikes on the important infrastructure here in Ukraine, with power plants being hit, long-range strikes being conducted by the Russians as well. But in the place that we were in today, Bakhmut, that's a place where the Russians have amassed some of their most brutal forces and a lot of their artillery because they want to take that strategic town, but the Ukrainians are trying to stop them. We did get in there today. Here's what we saw.
When entering Bakhmut, the need is for speed. We're driving straight into one of the most dangerous places in war-torn Ukraine, with a military combat medic who goes by the call sign Katrusia. Bakhmut is under nearly constant Russian assault. Our car hasn't even come to a full stop when the first shell hits nearby. The medic stops. We need to take cover as best we can.
We're waiting here for the shooting to stop.
So we're taking cover here because we just had some incoming artillery fire. We're going to wait and hope that there's not any hits anywhere close to us.
We're at the receiving end of a full Russian artillery barrage. Photojournalist Richard Harlow tracks several of the projectiles whizzing close over our heads. Katrusia says Ukrainian troops face this kind of shelling several times a day.
The artillery attacks fly every day, so it's never quiet here. Other parts of the city take hits many times a day. There are times when several mortars hit within a minute.
Katrusia's own husband was killed here a month and a half ago. While Ukrainian forces have been gaining ground against the Russians in many places, in Bakhmut, things are different. Kiev is trying to fortify its positions, but they acknowledge the Russians have more artillery and are using seasoned fighters from the Wagner private military company. Still, even pinned down with artillery flying overhead, Katrusia says her confidence isn't shaken.
Absolutely we will win, but price of victory will be huge. Unfortunately, every day civilians are dying, and there are a lot of dead and injured soldiers on every part of the line.
The fighting here has destroyed much of this town and left the few people who remain traumatized. Sergei doesn't even take cover anymore as artillery strikes nearby. I ask him if he's afraid.
Afraid of what? Everything will be fine, mate. Everything will be fine.
A pause in the shelling gives us a chance to get out of Bakhmut as Ukrainian tanks roll in the other direction, trying to defend this key city from Vladimir Putin's forces.
And you know, Aaron, that combat medic didn't even flinch as those artillery shells kept raining down very close to us. And she said that's because she simply sees this so often, unfortunately, in that place in Bakhmut, where the Russians are expending so much of their power to try and take that place. The Ukrainians acknowledge the situation for them is extremely difficult in Bakhmut, but they vowed not to cede even an inch of territory to those Russian forces, Aaron.
Fred Pleitgen, thank you so much, and I'm so glad that you and your team are safe tonight. I want to go to Andrei Soldatov, a Russian investigative journalist whose website on Russian secret services has been breaking so much news on the secret services. It has been blocked in Russia. And Evelyn Farkas, former Deputy Assistant Secretary of Defense for Russia, Ukraine, and Eurasia, joins me. She's also the Executive Director of the McCain Institute. Evelyn, I just want to start, replaying this video for a moment here. Fred, coming under fire earlier today in Bakhmut. He says, you know, you could just hear the amount of artillery that the Russians are burning through. Obviously, the Ukrainians under incredible pressure in this particular place. But that onslaught from the Russians, I mean, it's just never ending. You're right in the middle of a town.
Right, Aaron. I mean, I think the biggest lesson to take away from all of this right now, and I have a piece in the Boston Globe, you know, saying that there's an urgent need to give Ukraine whatever they need to provide air cover, to provide protection against artillery, to harden these units, put them in tanks, you know, get them so that they can press forward and move the Russians out. And it's urgent because, frankly, what Putin wants right now, with all of these declarations that he's making about, you know, martial law and nuclear forces and all of this, it's all an effort to gain time. He wants to force the West to slow our assistance so that he can you know, draw this out. And frankly, for us, that's a losing proposition, because if this gets drawn out, there's increased risk, first maybe through Belarus or elsewhere, that we get drawn into the war. And he's using social media. This is the last point I want to make, Aaron, because it's really important. He's using social media now also to try to influence U.S. policymakers. If you watch trending are arguments that the Russians are using in our social media. So we need to be on the alert here.
So, Andre, you know, as you hear Evelyn reference, you know, these decrees, right, these orders, martial law in 4 regions, also giving, and this obviously is important to emphasize, governors across all of Russia the ability to do the same. How far is Putin going to take this declaration of martial law, Andre?
It's a really good question. It's absolutely obvious that essentially it means further militarization of the Russian society, because essentially it means giving more powers to the military and giving more powers to the FSB. The governors would play some role, but it would be the military who would decide what to do in this particular region. And the regions which are bordering Ukraine would be used as a testing ground, and the practices might be expanded to the rest of the country.
It is an historic week for China, where President Xi Jinping is tightening his grip on power.
I don't know what other further commentary to give on this. I feel like with respect to Ukraine, it's always the same shit I keep saying over and over again. Like war is bad. Russia is increasing pressure because it feels the pressure, because they're not doing as well as they previously thought. Hopefully they don't ever fucking use a nuke, whether it's a baby one or not. And I hope that this ends. Who's the tiny dick amputee? Why do you guys keep saying, where's the tiny dick amputee? I don't know what that is. Like, this guy, what? Oh. No, he's been talking about it for a while, way before Travis Scott cry brain dance emergency. Okay. It is one guy, but he's been saying it a lot. I thought it was multiple people.
It's white now.
All right, it's time to talk about brave leader, Supreme Leader Xi Jinping.
Power at the Communist Party's National Congress. President Xi has introduced more assertive policies at home and abroad, leading to some chilly relations with neighboring Taiwan and tighter controls over Hong Kong. That city has seen major upheaval in recent years with a police crackdown on pro-democracy protesters. Elizabeth Palmer is there with more on this part of the story. Liz, good morning to you. Good morning. Not so long ago, Hong Kong was a British territory, and as such, it had a vibrant civil society and media. But one high-profile recent legal case shows
Now it's dead. Everyone's dead in Hong Kong. Like, I'm sorry. I understand why people in Hong Kong would not want to be under Chinese rule because of like how heavily monitored certain behavior is and how that's unacceptable, right? From a civil libertarian perspective. But the way that the American and British media cover this shit is so fucking psychotic. Like, they're like, you can't tell from the way that the streets are designed nowadays, but Hong Kong is under a sequence of fire. Like, that is fucking insane. Also, what do you mean? Oh, it was British and it was a vibrant civil society. It's not like it was yours, you know what I mean? Like, you made a deal to give it back, and then you gave it back earlier than you were supposed to. That's it.
just how much that's changed.
This hooded prisoner's crime was publishing 3 children's books about a village full of sheep. The books were seized by Hong Kong police as evidence of...
This is the shit I mean. Like, half the time, like, look, if it's like some fucking pedophile dude that they're arresting and bringing back to mainland China, that's one thing. But if it's dumb shit like this, then it's fucked up. That's it. That's what I mean. Don't write shitty books. Westoid take. Man, suck my dick. None of you motherfuckers living in Iowa understand the fear, the legitimate fear that you have when you have a government that does not have even a semblance of fucking free speech, okay? Shut the fuck up before you say Westoid. Yeah, it's not as fucking horrifying as the way that, or dystopian in the way that American and Western media in general presents it, but it certainly isn't great either, all right? I mean, there's a fucking reason why I live here in America, okay? Shut up. The books featured cartoons of sheep that were trying to repel wolves from their village. The publications reference real events in recent years during Hong Kong's political turmoil, including mass pro-democracy protests in 2019 and how 12 dissidents attempt to escape to Taiwan in a speedboat before being intercepted by the Chinese Coast Guard. Yeah, that's fucked up. Like, it's fucked up to arrest someone over this. Kids book. Man, shut up. Who gives a fuck? You're crazy. That's insane. You're literally insane. I forgot I was on screen. Like, it doesn't matter if they made that for kids or not. It doesn't matter. What are you fucking saying that, like, this isn't a lesson that kids should learn about? Like, who cares? You live on the other side of imperialism? Yeah, even though I do have a unique perspective on, not imperialism necessarily, but certainly authoritarian governments that you know, put you in jail over petty shit. In America, we ban books too, right? Like, obviously, we ban like ridiculous shit, but never to this degree where they fucking black bag you and toss your ass in jail. You're being crazy. This is not a comparison. This is not adequate. This is not appropriate, okay? Sorry. Especially when you're China. Like, I even give a crumb allowance, a crumb of an allowance to a country like Cuba, which is under like a direct occupation, like literally. The world's largest imperial superpower is in its fucking backyard, constantly waging war against it, okay? But you're crazy when you're like, you know, you turn around and you talk about CRT, brother. They're, you know, what the fuck? You make fun of idiotic Republicans complain and cry about that shit, but then when China does it, you're like soy facing. Oh, soy. Oh, soy. It's great that China did it. No, it's dumb as fuck. Why can't you just say high-speed rail is fucking awesome, okay? And the way that China deals with billionaires is awesome, and then simultaneously admit that this kind of civil liberties not being afforded to people is going to be frustrating for people, and it's going to unironically make literally British colonial rule look better in comparison. Like, American involvement or Western involvement in the Hong Kong liberation protests are irrelevant if you don't consider the main real reason why young people living in Hong Kong don't want to be under Chinese occupation instead of fucking getting excited for it. Okay? You always think that like the Arab Spring was like almost single-handedly fucking conducted by the United States of America. You're giving too much credit to the CIA. Those motherfuckers on a speedboat got owned by Venezuelan fishermen, okay? It's never just the CIA. It's sanctions, it's economic volatility and instability caused by sanctions. It's civil society groups that they set up in all of these places. Certainly, those are the Western involvements. But if your government is unable to deal with it, if your government is unable to deal with American imperialism like of the soft power approach, then you're going to have a real issue in your hand. The Hong Kong protests are literally CIA operation, though. Like, all the escalating motherfuckers, etc., are agents. This shit has been uncovered so much. But it doesn't matter. There's still real people on the streets. You're missing the point. And the same goes for Ukraine. And the same goes for any other country where there are people protesting an anti-Western force, okay? Some of you on the left literally think it's just America. It's America that is the puppeteer. And to a certain degree, you're right. I talk about this all the time. You're like going to be right 98% of the time, okay? But the 2% of the time that you're wrong on, you're super wrong. It's weird. It's weird to assume that these massive fucking protests that are happening are exclusively a consequence of the CIA. They don't have that kind of influence. They do have a lot of influence, but not that. You have to have legitimate interest. You have to have legitimate interest on the ground. And people do have that legitimate interest. That's the reality. You got to read Lenin, dude. Oh, my Lord. Yeah, dude. Lenin. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Of, believe it or not, sedition.
Some of the material inside, which is with a seditious intent, which bring the hatred against the government.
Hong Kong used to have some of the liveliest, freest speech in the world until China took over. And in
You're having a bit of a baby, take us on? No, your brain is fucking broken from everything that you read on Reddit and shit. That you are like, you can't fucking be critical of like China's domestic policies. It's crazy. I already started off this conversation by saying it's laughable the way that the Western media covers Hong Kong as though it's literally lit on fire. You know what I mean? As though the Chinese government took over and now they're killing everyone on the fucking streets. That's the way they make it seem like. They also are disgusting and openly state shit like they're disgusting. And state that, like, under British colonial rule, Hong Kong was a thriving civil democracy. It's like, come on, dude. Okay? That part is ridiculous. It's not. It's not as bad, nowhere near as bad as the way that the fucking Western media depicts it, okay? But that doesn't change the reality that Chinese policies, Chinese domestic policies, are unironically very fucking brutal and oppressive, and you wouldn't want that, okay? Especially because you live in the West. You cannot comprehend living in a world where you're terrified of what you're saying because you're worried that the most powerful force in your immediate existence can just take away your freedom like that. In America, you don't get fucking arrested over the petty free speech restrictions, okay? That's the difference. America still criminalizes every other facet of poverty, Do not misunderstand me. And it's fucking dog shit. And that deserves criticism, of course, as I talk about quite frequently, right? And that's bad. That's bad. I mean, they just tried to throw people in jail for voting, okay? How insane is that? I mean, if you said that was happening in Hong Kong, there would be every fucking outlet would be covering it nonstop. China is so bad, so oppressive that they're jailing people for voting in Hong Kong. Like, think about that. A new Chinese task force was immediately implemented that directly answers to leader Xi Jinping to ensure that anyone who votes for a party that they consider to be wrong will go to jail. Okay, but at least when China takes over the world, at least they won't have to play the top of the hour ad break. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. That wasn't even a good segue, goddammit. Yes, I have read Lenin Tipsy Ton. I have, yes. As the first generation immigrant from Iran, it's frustrating when some leftists minimize the oppression of governments like that in their anti-imperial fervor. You can criticize both without minimizing one. Yeah, exactly. It's so fucking silly. Oh my God. Oh my God. Every time you talk about China, you somehow manage to make everyone mad. I mean, I don't give a shit. I don't care that people get mad at me for my China takes. All right. Anyway, yeah, when people say critical support to anti-imperialist forces, they don't understand like what critical means. I think they mean like critical as in like life-saving. It's not. It means like you have to maintain some level of criticism over actions that they're engaging in. It doesn't mean like you have to give them life-saving support unconditionally, okay? I don't know if anybody actually knew that or not. Maybe this is going to be an eye-opening moment. Being critical and describing the policies brutal and oppressive are not the same thing. Why? If it's brutal and oppressive, why not admit it? Shut the fuck up. It is brutal and oppressive. I have gone on the record to defend some level of authoritarian control over information in places like Cuba. I think that China takes it way too far, and I don't think that China is great on civil liberties in general. But you're crazy. Like you're just not like I'm not going to fucking change my commentary on a particular subject, especially as it pertains to things I truly believe in. You know what I mean? Just to soothe the opinions of fucking Reddit-brained lefties. Like ultimately, it doesn't justify doing anything, right? Like it doesn't mean that like we should nuke China or whatever, right? And you can't say that I'm an advocate for like action against China because of what I said. And I don't believe in that anyway, and I talk about it all the fucking time. But you're crazy. Anyway.
2020 imposed a national security law that, in effect, bans all criticism of Beijing's policies and its governance.
Soon after pro-democracy protests erupted in 2019, the Hong Kong government, under Chinese pressure, moved to shut down almost all independent news outlets, including the respected Apple Daily newspaper, whose senior staff were sent to jail. And when Hong Kong's huge book fair returned in 2021 as the pandemic ebbed, it looked like business as usual. But a year later, any political book with edge was gone. Keith Richburg is the head of journalism at Hong Kong University.
They don't. It's like petty shit. But I think personally that exercising a level of control in such petty parts of people's daily existences is an effort to reinforce the power that they have over people. Like, I don't think that a couple fucking random books are unironically going to spark a liberation, okay? I don't think so. I think that's just another way to show people, like, no, we are authoritarian. Like, trust me, like, we will fuck you up, okay? That's it. Like, people are so dumb to consider, like, oh, Winnie the Pooh. Like, Xi Jinping was depicted as Winnie the Pooh, and he must have done it because he's personally upset. He's thin-skinned. It's like, no, man, it's not that. It's just that they want to maintain the facade of control. Well, it's not even a facade. It is real. They want to maintain their grip of control and reinforce it at every fucking step of the way. I think they just want to literally show that, like, that it is the power that they hold on every single individual. It is. Don't you think it's blown out of proportion? No, I don't think it's blown out of proportion. I think they do, like, really petty shit. But then you see Americans and what they do with free speech, and you're like, well, I don't know. Maybe China has some good fucking ideas. Holy shit. Obviously, I don't believe that. But goddamn, do Republicans make me consider that? Holy fuck. Have you seen the shit that goes on Facebook? Motherfuckers think kids are shitting in kitty litter boxes at schools, man. There's hundreds of thousands of Americans right now that think that. And there's unironically nothing you can do, especially when you fucking carve out public education and destroy it from within. They want to show you that they're both the carrot and the stick. Yes, that is exactly the Chinese rule of governance. They give you the stick. They show you, listen, as long as you keep your fucking head down, we will take care of you. Okay? As long as you don't fucking speak out of pocket, as long as you don't try to change things dramatically in your neighborhood, you know what I mean? You can't do any of that, but we got you. We got your back. And broad swaths of the population recognize that reality. I mean, at least the broad swaths of the population that I have talked to. Now, that does not feature non-Han Chinese people and their perspective, obviously, but that much is just all the same state shit that every fucking state does.
Want journalism to be a check on government. They don't want anyone.
Mass slavery with a threat of more slavery. Yay, so progressive. Bitch, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Go listen, man. Without Chinese progress over the course of the past 20 years, the entire global economy would look dramatically different. You understand that, right? It's American capitalists that were like, oh yeah, we're going to get like super cheap labor here. That's great. And they fucking destroyed Western manufacturing. They moved it over there. And what did China do with that? They fucking prospered. They prospered. It's just the truth. You're out of your fucking mind if you don't see it. They took advantage of capital owners. They took advantage of capital owners and their endless thirst for profit seeking. Okay? And they weaponized it. I can never tell if you're defending or speaking against China. Sometimes I'm defending certain aspects of Chinese governance, and other times I'm criticizing the aspects of Chinese governance that are otherwise brutal and unacceptable. But there is one thing that is 100% a certainty. The top of the hour ad break, obviously, and the fact that you'll be able to avoid the top of the hour ad break, obviously, by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get one free Prime subscription a month. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. The other thing that's a certainty is that, and by the way, I'm serving the ad break already. The other thing that's a certainty is that without Chinese initiatives to uplift massive swaths of their fucking population, the whole capitalism lifted millions, billions out of poverty narrative falls apart. Don't use the Chinese numbers. All of a sudden, you see the reality of the world. The world is getting poorer overall. We're not eradicating global poverty, extreme poverty at the global scale. It's actually getting significantly worse. The only place where the global extreme poverty numbers have been eradicated is unironically China. Okay? It's just the truth. There is no denying that. That's not my take. That's the World Economic Forum. Okay? That's not true? Okay. Well, India, sorry. I know. India's biggest defender. Mostly China, though. See, I knew he was going to come in. I knew he was going to come in and be like, there's been significant reduction in India, too. Yes, you're right. You got it. To be fair, the Indian communists are way more left than China. I don't think he likes... my boy is not a big fan of Indian communists, especially the sick Indian communists. Schadenfreude isn't. I know my fucking chatters, dude.
Wanted to be a check on government.
How severe are the penalties for those who have crossed the red line?
Penalties can range up to life in prison. So life in prison, no possibility of parole. You can't really defend yourself against these things.
The publishers did try to defend themselves. Their lawyers argued the books would help kids understand systemic injustice. But authorities recognized the sheep as not so thinly disguised pro-democracy Hong Kongers. And the predatory wolves, you guessed it, the Chinese. A definite red line. The sentence for each of the publishers, just over a year and a half in jail. As we worked on this story, I was struck by how many people would talk to us, but not on camera. That includes lawyers, activists, and publishers. There's a chill in the air, and anyone who's critical is keeping a very low profile. Tony?
You can understand why. Liz Palmer for us in Hong Kong. Liz, thank you very much.
And now in this country,
Biden is campaigning in Pittsburgh ahead of the tight Senate race. Why?
President Biden campaigns for Democrats today in Pennsylvania.
Fuck you. Are you a Hong Konger, bro? I'm a Hong Konger, bro. What? What did it minimize my balls? Got him. Chat is going too slow. It's making me insecure that you're actually reading all my shitty messages.
It's one of the few places where candidates actually want his support. The latest CBS News polling shows that control of the Senate remains a toss-up.
One of the few places where the candidates actually want his support.
Weijia Zhang is at the White House with more on that part of the story. Weijia, good morning.
Good morning to you, Gail, and good morning to everybody. So President Biden right now cannot rely on his popularity to win over votes for Democrats next month. His approval rating remains stuck at 40%. So instead of headlining those lively campaign rallies that presidents typically do, he is focusing on his accomplishments.
Families are hurting. You've heard me say it before, but I get it.
From gas prices to new jobs and abortion, this week President Biden is going all in on those issues. When asked Wednesday about his focus going into the election, he said there are multiple issues at play.
Just hoping to clarify for midterm voters, top domestic issue, inflation or abortion.
All important. Unlike you, there's no one thing.
Today, the president is heading to Pittsburgh to tout the billions of dollars he signed into law for rebuilding the nation's infrastructure. He will revisit the site of a massive bridge collapse.
This was fucking wild. I mean, let's keep it real. Listen, infrastructure going from China to America, bit of a whiplash there. You know, you look at a country that has been able to urbanize gigantic swaths of its population over the course of 20 fucking years. And then you look at America, who is still relying on the last semblance of social democracy from the civilian engineer corps in the aftermath of the New Deal. You have a country that was built and prospered on the backs of some semblance, a crumb of social democracy. And it's on its fucking last breath. And then you have China,
which he toured back in January on the day the disaster unfolded, with Pennsylvania Lieutenant Governor and Democratic U.S. Senate candidate John Fetterman. This evening, the two will meet again in Philadelphia for a fundraiser. Republican challenger Dr. Mehmet Oz wants Fetterman to stay linked to the president, too, blaming inflation on both of them.
On the issue of inflation, John Fetterman does not believe Joe Biden spent enough money.
Oz has also questioned his opponent's health after he suffered a stroke in May.
I genuinely hope that there was not a doctor in your life making fun of your circumstances.
Fetterman released a letter from his doctor Wednesday that says he is recovering well, with no work restrictions, but occasionally there are words he will miss due to lingering auditory issues. Fetterman is one of the only Democrats fully embracing President Biden's support. In fact, this month, several high-profile candidates are holding events, but it's not President Biden who will be stumping by their side. It's
Barack Obama.
Gail.
All right, we should thank you very much.
Nevada, a state I will never say the name correctly, is also becoming an unexpected battleground state as the Senate race is razor tight. Let's take a look.
Welcome back to CBS Mornings. We continue our team coverage of the upcoming election.
No wonder you are Democrat. You deep throat China all day. Yeah, dude, you know the Democratic Party is such a fucking big fan. Remember when Nancy Pelosi literally almost started World War III by just straight up having a fucking random ass weekend party in Taiwan as she like escalated and went against the American government's attitude towards China? That's so crazy though. Everybody loves China in the Democratic Party. You already know. Dude, some of you motherfuckers are so stupid, dude. There's no saving you. Okay? There is no saving you, motherfucker. You are just so stupid. Like, you live in a world where people constantly fucking lie to you, and instead of like being just a little bit skeptical, you've just decided to eat that propaganda by the fucking spoonful, and you're just repeating it in here on a place where I can actually respond to you. Dummy, you are lying. You mean current President Barack Obama? Yep, that's right, brother.
Election America Decides, looking at races across the country that could determine who controls Congress. One of them is in Nevada, where the CBS News Battleground Tracker, just released, shows Democratic Senator Catherine Cortez Masto locked in a close re-election race with Republican Adam Laxalt. Lilia Luciano is on the ground in Nevada asking Latinos, a fast-growing share of voters, what's influencing their decisions.
Stakes in the Nevada midterm races are high, and odds are Latinos will decide. Making up 20% of the state's electorate, governor, House, and Senate candidates are reaching out to secure votes among the fastest growing minority. Few groups are more powerful and effective in eliciting those votes than the state's culinary union, knocking on more than 1 million doors ahead of this election.
Why are you doing this? I'm doing.
For the record, and I've literally door knocked on these streets. I'll just tell you something about Nevada, okay? The culinary union rank and file is super left, okay? They're great. Culinary union leadership, on the other hand, absolutely on board with the Democratic Party, hook, line, and sinker across the board. They will do anything and everything for the Democratic Party.
Doing this because I think one of the issues that I'm most concerned about is the housing right now. I wish it wasn't so expensive.
The Republicans are trying to take away their freedom. This year, the union endorsed incumbent Democratic Senator Catherine Cortez Masto, who made history as the first Latina ever in the Senate. But the CBS News Battleground tracker shows her statistically tied with her opponent, former Nevada.
By the way, random question here, but what platform is Call of Duty on if I were to download it to play the single player campaign where apparently I am the main villain? Or not me, but a likeness. Is it Blizzard? It's on Steam? But even if it's on Steam, I still need to get Battle.net probably, right? So I still need to get Battle.net regardless. Okay. Wait, it's out already, isn't it? Why does it say pre-purchase? Is it not out already? Early access only. Campaign out a week earlier. The pre-order to get the campaign. Get campaign access for pre-ordering. Do I still get it or is it too late now? I can still get it. Okay. So how the fuck do I oh, it says pre-purchase and play now. Okay, I'm going to download Battle.net. Downloading Battle.net. Very nice. Okay, all right. War Crime Simulator. War Crime Simulator. War Crime Simulator. Sorry if someone said this, but the webcam is grainy. Nani? What? Odo? What do you mean? 180 gigabyte download. I think Ludwig was trying to throw you under the bus.
Interview that sucked. Besides this interview? Yeah. With certain creators, there's a lack of communication.
Like streamers, is it streamers usually?
They're just busy people.
Is it streamers?
See, I know you're trying to find like a specific name, but
we can drag them.
You know, I'm not talking about specifically.
Was it? Anyone you interview that sucked?
No, I don't think he was talking about me. I mean, I communicate with Anthony a lot. I talked to him. It's 36 gigs on Battle.net. All right. Nice, nice, nice. Very nice. I'm downloading Battle.net right now. I'm so happy you're playing this and not Valorant. Starting to act like a mid-Asmongold addicted to the WoW. Commenced the war crime arc. Dude, what are you talking about? I've literally fucking played other games this week. Like, I played the Mario Rabbids game. I'm going to play the Gotham Knights game. Hashtag ad coming up. Not like over the weekend, most likely. So, like, I'm playing other games as well. And also, I'm gaming. Like, you guys are fucking complaining because I never play games. And now I'm playing games where you're like, well, it's not the game I want. Of course, it's never going to be the game that all of you want and decide.
We believe they're protecting something. Surveillance indicates soldiers guarding 3 structures.
Yeah, I understand.
Major Hasan may be holed up inside. Ghost
Hasan.
and Soap will lead a Marine Special Operations unit to kill or capture Hasan tonight. One helo will insert 2 teams at separate offset points bordering the target area.
Yes.
Bravo team will sweep and clear buildings 1 and 2. Alpha team takes building 3. All shooters have execute authority, but we want Hasan alive for interrogation.
No!
Be advised, Major Hasan is AQ's lifeline. If he is
They made me bald, bro, which is kind of fucked up. Okay, I'll just say it. That is fucked up.
They will die for him. Good hunting.
Bravo team offloads here. Alpha team stays
Motherfuckers are like, bro.
on board to land down range.
Motherfuckers are like, bro. Play spooky games. What's fucking spookier? What's fucking spookier than a war crime franchise naming me the #1 villain? What are you talking about? Scorn? No, it's not that. That's not as scary as I thought it was. That's what people were saying, at least. All right, Call of Duty Modern Warfare action shooter. Install it. 36 gigs. Let's see if this will. Let's see if my computer will be able to install it while also streaming. We're about to find out, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to fucking find out. I think it can. 36 gigs. Currently running at 82 megabytes. It's working. Until Dawn People's War game, you're just mad for getting called out for being an LGBTQ in a video game. That's true. I am a B. A bald.
We're going to show Hasan never break contract with Twitch again.
Standing by,
No, it's just they're punishing me for saying the C word. Holy fuck, dude. People were talking shit about my internet, but goddamn, look at this. Woo, shit's flying off the fucking walls, brother. God damn. Told you that network chip you had was bad. Yeah, I think that was definitely what was going on in on the PC. All right, let's continue with Nevada.
The Attorney General, Adam Laxalt. So even after hours, Cortez Masto is making the
I'll be back.
rounds.
My focus is on Nevadans. That's always been my priority. Whether it's a small business owner like you have here, or it's families that want every opportunity to succeed for themselves and their kids, that's what it's about for me. That's the work that I get to do in the Senate every day.
For a state hit hard by COVID closures, with inflation and gas prices among the highest in the country, voting in this election is about nothing more than making ends meet, says Laxalt's advisor, Jesus Marquez.
Latinos in the past used to think that, okay, we need to vote for a Latina or a Latino, but now it doesn't matter whether it's Latino or not, as long as it takes care of the problems.
I can only tell you, that what I hear from Nevadas and Latinos, and it really is the same story for all of us, which is that American dream. You know, it is the opportunity to succeed.
But her opponent has a fierce finger pointed at Democrats as to why that dream is out of reach.
Yeah, I tell them to look outside, and everything they experience is a direct result of Joe Biden and Senator Catherine Cortez Masto. All the pain they're feeling today at the pump, at the grocery store, in their family budgets is a direct result of policy. They're killing the American dream.
There's work that I've been able to do in conjunction with them to start figuring out how we lower those costs, because we know it's squeezing families. I think the Inflation Reduction Act was a great first start, but I do think absolutely there's more that we can do together.
That focus on cost of living is something that we're seeing not just here in Nevada, but across the country. But I'll tell you something about voters here. They know the high stakes of this Senate race. According to our CBS News Battleground Tracker, 8 in 10 voters here see their vote as gaining their party control of the Senate in Washington. Tony?
All right, Lilia Luciano for us in Nevada. Lilia, thank you very much.
You said Las Vegas has a housing problem? Brother, we live in America. What doesn't have a housing problem? What place doesn't have a... Ohio has a housing problem. There's literally not a fucking place in America that does not have a... Wyoming. Bro. Wyoming has a housing problem. Can you understand? There's like 8 motherfuckers living there. What's up, bro? There's not enough space with all the cows? It's like barely a place. No, it's not Chinese corporations that keep buying homes, dumbass. The very same people that want to make sure that you rent for the rest of your life, buying out all the fucking supply, raising the prices, and ensuring that there's a limit on how many houses are made. Homie said China is buying. Homie said Chinese corporations are buying homes in Wyoming, dude. Yeah, if you're talking about like wealthy foreigners coming in to big cities in America and sitting on fucking real estate as a means of achieving citizenship and also some level of like financial security, you know, having access to capital inside of American borders, that's you know, that's true. That is happening to a certain degree. But the real fucking issue is far beyond that. Anyway, here's Kanye West.
The president of the United States does not have meetings with Elon Musk. That is fucking, hey, here, come get me. That's fucking retarded.
So stupid. By the way, it's pretty funny when you consider that he literally fucking turned around and was like, no curses. No curses on my album, Donda. No curses on my album. Wait, where is this interview from, by the way? No curses on my album, Donda. Even though he fucking cursed and had to censor himself. It's like, bro, it's your album. It's your lyrics. Why did you have to swear in the lyrics that you put down, which you never actually ended up saying? Like you censored yourself. I know you moved on with the housing thing. If you're going to make housing an investment and not a right, then you can't blame individuals in a xenophobic kind of way for taking advantage of that investment opportunity. It's not a foreign capital problem. It's an American housing system problem. I 100% agree with you. I already mentioned that, though. Like, housing is considered to be an investment and not shelter, a necessary resource for people's existence. I love the pedestal he has Elon on. Yeah. Now we're going to watch American Terror, America's military problem, American military's problem with extremism in its ranks.
Ashless, we're in the military.
Actually, no, we're not. I just realized that's a 43-minute long thing. I'm not going to watch that. I'll watch that tomorrow. We're going to watch how Frank Ocean finessed Def Jam out of $20 million.
Frank Ocean is a legend in the music industry. He's written for Beyonce, he's gone platinum multiple times, and he actually became the second Grammy Award-winning artist to get beat.
And he became dead to me after he unfollowed me on Instagram. But that's who's to say.
Up by Chris Brown. Now everybody knows a bit of Frank Ocean, whether it's a song from his original mixtape Nostalgia Ultra, his debut album Channel Orange, or his legendary...
Oh yeah, we were going to do the Pootie video
but
too.
The less attentive and iPhone-hating listeners amongst us may have missed Nostalgia Ultra, his debut album Channel Orange, or his legendary independent follow-up Blonde. But the less attentive and iPhone-hating listeners amongst us may have missed out on Frank Ocean's Apple-exclusive visual album Endless. This dropped as an Apple Music exclusive, along with a bizarre 45-minute visual of Frank Ocean building a staircase. Well, if you didn't catch Endless, it's likely that you didn't catch the amazing story behind it, where Frank Ocean has been reported to have pulled off a $20 million finesse that left the head of Universal Music Group fuming. It was A$AP Rocky that brought this story to the mainstream's attention with a 2018 interview with Angie Martinez.
That man figured out how to finesse the record industry, and people don't talk about that. It took that man 2 years to do that shit. And then Blonde, he already got a $20 million check from Apple from that shit, which he didn't have to give any of that shit back to the label because he was already out his deal once he gave them Endless.
But the real story starts in 2009. Frank was living in LA and pursuing his music career when he...
Motherfucker said music too loud. Like, you think that's me? You think I'm the one who did the soundtrack to this Trap Laura Ross? It's the video, dog.
He met and joined the hip-hop collective Odd Future Wolfgang Kill Them All. It was joining Odd Future that introduced him to the hip-hop community and brought us a bunch of classic songs with him and the Odd Future gang. There's Analog 2, which is a beautiful duet with Tyler, the Creator, and also a ballad for making plans with indecisive women. There's the song Widow, where seemingly at the end Frank gets lost in the vocal booth and can't find his way out.
Where I'm at, where we at.
And of course She, where Frank discusses the troubles of going through his first period. Later on in 2009, Frank met legendary music producer Tricky Stewart. Tricky is a music industry hitmaker who's been responsible for some of the most successful and obnoxious songs of all time. Beyonce's Single Ladies, Rihanna's Umbrella, and of course the classic Justin Bieber Baby. Through working with Tricky, Frank was able to secure writing credits on songs with legendary artists such as Brandy, John Legend, and...
Still not as rich as Lil Baby. Of course, bro. He's not. Lil Baby the GOAT. If Lil Baby the GOAT, then Frank Ocean the giraffe?
Beyonce, aka Jay-Z's bloody wife. It was around this time that Frank actually signed a deal with Def Jam, a deal that would later prove itself to be as tricky as the guy that got him into it. Frank later said that he felt neglected by Def Jam, that he didn't have a relationship with the label, and he basically felt like he'd just been signed and stored away. Tricky later said in an interview that in hindsight, the deal was a huge mistake, and he just couldn't get Def Jam to get behind Frank the way that Tricky...
Bro, you're so embarrassing sometimes. Yes, to the chatter who asked, it's a copy pasta, the Lil Baby the GOAT. If XQC the GOAT, then Hasan the giraffe is what they used to say. But yes, Frank Ocean used to follow me, and then he posted about Jeremy Corbyn, and I DM'd him finally. I was like, hey, King Jezza or something like that. And then he never responded. He read it, he left me on red, and then he unfollowed me eventually. And I will never forgive him for it. Or no, I didn't say that. I said king shit. Here, you want to see? Here you go. I mean, I'm sure that there are people out there who will be able to confirm that he was following me. I didn't even know he was following me. Left on scene. Bro, why are you putting this on blast? I'd be ignoring the fuck out of that. I mean, it was a long time ago. It's a meme at this point. It's just a meme. It's not serious. But I heard Trevor Noah is dating him now. Yeah. What? Experts warn of explosive bowel moves from the viral TikTok saltwater flush trend. What the fuck? That's crazy, dude. People are so insane. All right, let's continue.
It was in 2011 that Frank made the first in a long line of major finesses against his record label. After being inspired by Odd Future and their own genius approach at putting out their own mixtape and building a buzz completely independently, he decided to put together a little mixtape of his own. So at the start of 2011, Frank independently pushed out Nostalgia Ultra, which became a smash underground hit without any promotion. Suddenly, Def Jam are all interested in Mr. Ocean, so they decide to get behind the mixtape and release 2 of the songs as singles. Novocaine, which ends up charting at 82, and Swim Good, which ends up hitting number 70. It's at this point that Frank Ocean is contacted by everybody's favorite elevator punching bag Jay-Z and disgraced Maybach repairman Kanye West. Def Jam were toying around with the idea of packaging up Frank's mixtape Nostalgia Ultra as a commercial release, but this was eventually abandoned due to the fact it was littered with unclearable samples. Now Def Jam are convinced of Frank Ocean's ability. Let the finessing begin. So Frank immediately demands $1 million and complete creative control over his debut album, which he gets. He wrote all the songs in 3 weeks and came with that heat. So in 2012, he drops his debut album, Channel Orange, and it's an absolute smash hit. It's got the hit songs Thinking About You and Pyramids.
He wrote Channel Orange in 1 week? In 1 week? In 3 weeks? Okay, that's not that crazy. It's still insane. It's not that different than 1 week. 1 week to 3 weeks. That's fucking bananas.
And debuts at number 2 on the Billboard charts, later going on to win a Grammy. It was then next year, in February 2013, that Frank announced that he was working on his next album. But no music dropped until a year later, when Frank Ocean released the song Hero as part of the series of songs sponsored by the shoe brand Converse. Then once again, silence. We don't hear anything from Frank right up until the end of the year, until about November, when he releases a snippet from
that makes me even more sad that he unfollowed me. Fucking
the album, which still doesn't have a title,
what a
called
G.
Memorize. More months go by, and it's only in April 2015 that Frank comes out and says that there's going to be 2 versions of his album and a magazine that's going to go along with it. It's in February 2016 that Frank pops up on Kanye West's legendary Life of Pablo album on the song Wolves, which is then unusually re-edited after it comes out to remove Frank's segment from the song. Frank's part is then separated into its own song, which features the very creative title, Frank's Track. Well done on that, Kanye. A few months later, in July 2016, Frank hints at the album coming out soon with a very cryptic video posted on his website. The 1st of August 2016, this is when everything goes down. At 3 a.m, an unusual and endless stream of Frank Ocean woodworking in a warehouse in Brooklyn appears on his website with an Apple Music logo and some unusual instrumentation being played sporadically throughout. Turns out these instruments would then form into instrumentals from the Endless album, and that this stream would end up lasting 140 hours. As the live stream went on, it became very clear that what Frank was actually doing was building a staircase. I can only hope that he built it to have more traction than Meek Mill's staircase. As it got closer to completion, the stream was accompanied by the actual songs from the Endless album and eventually an Apple Music link where you could listen to the album. So the 45-minute version of the visual album is still actually very hard to find if you're not an Apple Music user. I looked for it for ages, and genuinely the only place I could find it was Pornhub. Frank later came out and said that the Endless visual album actually represented the final move in a 7-year chess game he'd been playing with Def Jam Records to get out of his contract. Throughout this time, he had to replace several members of his team, including his lawyers and his management, as well as paying back a $2 million advance to Def Jam, which he'd been given to record that second album. By doing this, he was actually able to retain ownership over those recordings. So Frank Ocean is finally out of his contract and ready to start recording again. Right? Wrong! One day later, Frank Ocean announces the biggest finesse the music industry has ever seen. He announces his Boys Don't Cry magazine will be coming to several pop-up shops all around the US and in London. The magazine is a very cool, if highly unusual, piece of artwork, which is full of pictures of really sick cars, an unusual poem about McDonald's written by the one and only Kanye West, and, to my great delight, an interview with Lil Baby, the bass god himself. Alongside this announcement, he releases the music video for his new single, Nikes, which is not on the Endless album, but is actually from him.
Bro, he's so aesthetic, dude. That's it. I don't know what else to say other than that. Like everything he does.
His brand new album, Blonde, which he has released independently that day. Basically, Def Jam got absolutely finessed. They thought they were getting a banging Frank Ocean album, but what they actually got was a 45-minute Home Depot commercial that nobody wants to watch. Basically, the entire Endless album was just one giant pretentious arrow pointing to Frank Ocean's real album. So Endless was a decoy album. Frank finessed his way out of that deal, was able to keep the rights to the real album Blonde, drop it independently with Apple Music, and secure that bag for himself. Now the album Blonde stormed the charts. It's rumored that in sales alone, the Blonde album netted about $2 million for Frank, whereas the Endless album netted a measly $157,000 for Def Jam. That's not even enough to buy a used Bentley truck. And that $2 million is just the tip of the iceberg. As it was mentioned at the start of this video, A$AP Rocky came out and said that Frank finessed Def Jam for $20 million. Now, I wasn't able to actually find any solid proof that Frank Ocean had indeed secured a $20 million bag. What I was able to find was that Apple are indeed rumored to have paid Drake $20 million, and also that Chance the Rapper was offered $20 million that he actually had to turn down. After this, Lucian Grange, who is the head of Universal Music Group, which is the parent company of Def Jam, came out and said, no more exclusives with streaming services, and sources say that he was fuming. I've got to say, I'm genuinely blown away by the idea of promoting an album with a 140-hour stream of somebody building a staircase. When I release my hotly anticipated hip-hop album, I'm actually going to upstage Frank by promoting it with a 150-hour video of me in a lift. Beat that, Frank.
Still stuck in this lift. Still stuck in this lift. I'm trapped in a lift. Feel like R. Kelly, but it's not a closet, it's a lift.
There you have it. That is how Frank Ocean managed to finesse Def Jam and Apple Music out of $20 million. Madness. If you like that video, make sure that you like and subscribe below. Hit that notification bell so you can see every single time that I upload, and thanks so much for watching. Also, in honor of Frank Ocean's back-to-back album dropping Finesse, I decided to do a little back-to-back video drop for you. So if you're interested, I just dropped
How Trap Lore Roz made 10 million before YouTube? He did? I doubt that. I just want to say you the go for delving into hip hop content once in a while. Best streamer ever. So the video is a bit of a clickbait, right? It mostly just talks about how he got out of his Def Jam contract. And also, I mean, not even a little bit of clickbait. It is clickbait. Because, like, the final part of that puzzle is, like, whether or not he made 20 million. And there's no proof that he made 20 million. We just only have what Apple has paid other people as whether or not he did. Which is whatever. I mean, it's still cool. It's a finesse video. A finesse of a video, you might say. I mean, it's still cool to see what he did specifically. Don't let this distract you from Lil Baby being the richest artist. Is that the meme now? We're just saying that now? Okay. Also, we're going to watch Pootie at the America's Most Racist Town. He went to America's Most Racist Town for 500 Act Black. I feel like this racism is bringing tourism now to this town, by the way. It's kind of wild that white supremacy for once is like, in a weird way, good for a town.
When Tom Robinette moved in here, it took me 9 years to know what he was. And I found that out on TV when they was trying to make trouble with him.
What's good, y'all? Y'all keep begging me to do another Act Black video. So we came all the way to the most racist town in the whole United States to knock out this one. Big shout out to my dogs, Jidion and Niko.
I love funny race content. King Batch Vines next. Oh, Bad Chest. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Videos they did here was absolutely insane. But now it's time to put some Young Pootie P flavor into it. Let's go talk with the public. Let's go see what the fuck going on in the most racist town in America.
It's crazy. It's like we watch like half a second of black content and all of a sudden some chatters have to chime in and be like, "Oh, that's fucked up. Don't do it."
It's Young Pootie P.
Fuck a pair, we clap him. Brody hit with a JP, say he need all the backers. Why the fuck things taxing? Put the drop on the spot, bro, to get the clapping. Pete burn like it's mad.
Let me live till I can't live no more.
Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Oh, that's not long cut though. Brother, that's a snus. If you're a real one, you're supposed to go straight, untapped, long cut, the chew. You know what I mean? Like, you got to see them leaves. White Oak Station.
And let me die on a honky-tonk stage.
for a cash prize. Act black.
Act black for a cash prize. What about the I Have a Dream speech by Martin Luther King? It goes, I have a dream.
Wait, I thought it was I'm Not Getting Up.
I don't know.
That was Rosa Parks.
I have a dream that all the white kids and black kids will hold hands one day walking down the street. So you come.
That was the most politically correct motherfucker from this town. I swear to God. Also, I saw that Walmart camo aisle, and god damn, dude, that shit looks like the latest HasanAbi collection. You know what I'm saying? Which is not coming out tomorrow, but Himbo Fitness is coming out tomorrow.
Black celebrity.
I'm trying to think. No. Oh, who's Will Smith's wife? The one that where he slapped Kevin Rock. Is he talking about gang shit, no lame shit?
Act black. Don't know where to start. Have you ever been to Slab City?
No.
Okay.
Barely been out of Harrison.
Where's like one place where you like really want to go?
Probably Memphis, cause like the barbecue.
So you like a more of like a CMG Yo Gotti fan, or were you like low key more fucking with like Key Glock and them?
Not a clue.
How did Young Dolph touch you? Act black.
I'd rather not.
Oh, I thought you was doing the Tiana Trump. If you just had to say like fuck it and like act black, how would you do that?
Yo.
Wait, what?
Yo.
What is like a like
He did it.
stereotype then?
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what a stereotype is.
So stereotype, you know your car radio? So I have Bose in my car. So my stereotype is Bose, but other radios might have like the Beats audio. Y'all niggas hire? Or like y'all niggas hire?
Walmart, yeah.
What's the like N-word policy at work? Am I able to use it with like other people? Like let's say like it's my first day, right? And I'm like, yo, what's up, my nigga? You trying to get these pants? Would I get a raise? What's good, nigga? Yo, chicken and pants. Like you think that would get the sale?
Most likely, yeah.
Sell me these pants.
Would you like to buy some pants? They're cool.
You know who Jeffree Star is?
I don't think so.
Just based off that name, smash or pass. You look like Morgan Wallen. You got that before?
Morgan Wallen? I could kind of see that.
Bro, you look just like him. You never got that before?
And the mustache.
So you saying that he's cute, in other words?
I mean, he's handsome.
Long night with the boys. Club closed at 2 a.m. and it's 1:58. Morgan Wallen comes up to you and says, would you let him give you head?
Give me what?
Would you let him at least flick the little tip of it a little bit?
No.
Nah, but like, say if he like, thoughts on James Charles?
Oh, no.
For a cash prize, act black.
What's cash prize? Yo, man, what's up? It's been a while. Nice seeing you again.
Morgan, I need you to put some bass.
Dude, people are surprisingly the most respectful. Hey, what's going on? It's been a while, my friend. How are you doing, sir?
Bass in that voice, man.
Yo, man. How you doing, man? It's been a while. Like what you've done with the dreads. Nice.
I like what you've done with the dreads. Yo, what's up, man? Been a while.
Oh, he's got to ask the dude behind him.
I like what you've done with the dreads. Have you ever heard a black guy say that?
No.
Would you let Cardi B sit in your face? Be honest.
No.
No, be honest. Why not?
No.
Why not? Is it too big?
Now, guys, I'm not racist. But I like keeping my genetics pure. No, I've had so many. I've had.
Yo, I've never seen someone hit the butt so hard. I thought he was just going to say the basic, like, I thought he was going to say the basic answer. You know what I mean? Like, the still racist, but like not openly fucking eugenics racist answer, which is like, oh, I don't fuck with black girls. Like, you know what I mean? I thought he was going to do that. He just went straight no. Like, he went Arbeit macht frei. Like that. And he didn't even skip a beat.
Now, guys, I'm not racist. But I like keeping my genetics pure. No.
Even he's like, what? Dude, that's insane.
No,
I've had so many. I've had black friends.
No, dude, I love. He goes, oh, I've had black friends. Shh, don't tell anyone.
Yeah, I just like keeping it pure.
What if it's Zendaya? You know who that is from Euphoria?
Ooh, that'd be a hard one, man. She is pretty beautiful, but no.
How you doing?
We don't allow anybody to record in the store.
Wait, do you want to hold it for us then and be the camera guy?
No, we don't allow.
Oh, I thought you was jealous because he was doing it. Can we just finish this up really quick? It's only gonna take 3 more hours.
Like I said, I'm not racist, but my dad, when my mom and dad divorced, he got with a woman, and that usually mixed children don't come out right, or the mothers have to do C-sections because the kid's too big. And there's more than just that.
I don't know, in a way, I kind of feel like that in a way too.
Yeah.
All my friends are.
Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on, brother? Dude, it took like 3 seconds of agreement for him to just say the most unhinged shit, dude. What is happening? This is like... What? Guys, I'm beginning to think he might be racist. I have a suspicion.
Why? You know, and I've always, all right, well, if I grew up like that, keep it like it. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? By me having that mindset in a way, is it wrong for me to try to hook up and have a kid with a white girl? What if it's like, all right, let's start a good strand of blacks? Because I'm a patriot.
I don't think it should happen. If it does, I mean, heck, you can't do anything about it.
Oh, man, he is so fucking open-minded. That's crazy. Guys, okay, he saved it. He saved it. At first, I thought he was a racist, but look how open-minded he is. He said, like, well, you know, miscegenation is not illegal anymore, so. I'm losing it.
Do you think that this is the most racist town in America?
I don't know for sure.
So we over here fully undercover mode, and we trying to talk to people. But here's the thing that I keep missing on camera. Every time we stop at like a gas station or something, we always get compliments on our shirts and everything. My filmer got a Let's Go Brandon shirt on.
Supporting Trump doesn't make you a racist, but this racist town is very pro-Trump. Dude, YouTube. That's YouTube. He has to do that disclaimer or else people will get at him, okay? That's just a YouTube disclaimer. Supporting Trump doesn't make you racist. Like, okay, bro, come on. Okay. Typical. Everyone on YouTube has to be at least like center right. You know what I mean? That's the starting point.
Bro, we was just in the car chilling, eating. 3 dudes walked up, gave us the head nod, and showed us the thumbs up, pointing at our shirts, just because we were wearing this, bro. Feels like I'm playing Grand Theft Auto, went into the garage after I had 5 stars. Right now, we finna head to Zinc, Arkansas right now. Zinc, Arkansas is where the leader of the KKK live. From the locals, I heard it's nothing but a dirt road town. I just want to see, is there anybody over there that will act black? End of the road right now, and it's dirt, dude. It's a dirt road. I thought it was, nah, bro. Nah, nigga. Bro. Nah, dog. Hey, get your phone out, nigga. Yeah, bro. Let's fucking turn around, bro. This is a dirt road town, bro. Where are the hanky pods? Should I talk to that dude over there? The dude?
No.
Yeah. What should I say?
No.
Here all my life. When Tom Robin now moved in here.
Wait, that's the same racist, bro. What do they got? One racist out there? Isn't that the same dude that Jidion talked to as well? What is happening, bro? They're like, they declared him the spokesperson of racism. They're like, hey, man, can you do some racism PR for us? The rest of the white supremacists got together at the meeting and they were like, hey, man, you're the guy. Listen, you're the least inbred, brother. You have to do it, Hank. You're the least inbred. The only thing you got fucked up is your lack of chin, but you can still talk.
It took me 9 years to know what he was. And I found that out on TV when they was trying to make trouble with him. They just said the leader, the Grand Wizard of the KKK lives in Zinc.
Act black.
My area of expertise is not black people, it's white people.
Do you know who this is?
Not a clue.
Take a guess.
Some fella in sunglasses.
What do you think he do for a living? If you had to flip a coin and it was like $1 billion if you get it right and no dollars if you get it wrong, would you say that he does country music? But like, what about it is like, oh, like he's definitely not a country singer.
I just can't see him in a pair of bib overalls with a banjo.
His name was Chief Keef. He from 0600 block. You ever heard of Chirac?
See, we live in a modern world where our former white nations can't be white nations anymore.
Bro, he's not even asking him about this. He's not even asking him about like white supremacy, and he's still like, listen here, fella. You seem to be like one of the good ones. Now, obviously not too good because the color of your skin, but let me tell you something about former white nations. He's like, what he is, the white supremacy, Kanye is the anti-Semitism. Like, you know what I mean? He can't stop himself. You could be like, Kanye, what kind of ice cream do you want? And he would just go on a tangent about Jewish media. And this dude is the same. He's got NPC lines and he has to fucking spit him out, okay? He exhausted the talking tree, okay? He exhausted. He clicked on all the Oblivion NPC's lines and now he's back to fucking, it reset. Back to him being like, a former white nation, 1488.
Any white neighborhoods can't be exclusively white anymore. I got enough problems around white people.
Right.
They're not perfect.
Now imagine they were the same thing but had melanin in them. Holy fuck, right? You wouldn't want me as your neighbor?
No.
Have you ever heard of the Kodak bop?
Nope.
I got a 4.5, the bitch got extra kid. Pop it on the blitz.
I think I've seen something like that on a comedy show.
Right. Am I your favorite black guy you ever met?
No.
Is there any African American in this world that you like more than a white person?
Depends on both.
Me or this white rock right here? Be honest. Don't lie to me.
The rock, it serves a purpose. There's a lot of those little white rocks. We got a road.
What if I move next door?
Well, there's nothing I can legally do about it.
Have you ever slept with a black girl?
No.
Keep it a buck. You ever like, would you ever sleep with a black girl?
No.
What's your type, by the way?
I don't have a type.
He doesn't have a type with my sister. A lot of you liberal folk come into my town telling me I can't fuck with my sister. Well, guess what? That's my type. Can't do nothing about it. He's going to say, I don't have no type. Bad bitches is the only thing that I like. And bad bitch is Bertha. Bertha's the baddest bitch. She's my cousin.
Away.
I don't have a type.
Like, what about it?
To start with, I don't do that.
Dre and Michelle.
No.
Would you let her sit on your face, though? Like,
no.
You've never been, like, down bad, 2 a.m., you damn near about to explode, and it's like, damn. You wouldn't even just let, like, Megan Thee Stallion, like, low-key, like
no.
sit on you?
No. I don't indiscriminately chase everything.
What do you usually chase? I usually chase.
This guy, by the way, shouts out to the fucking UPS. I mean, dirt road, okay? Backwards town, and these motherfuckers are still working, okay? You see that? Delivery drivers, the backbone of this goddamn country. They will literally go to your fucking dirt road and deliver. No AC, by the way, of course, obviously. Wait, what was I going to say? Oh, yeah, I love this guy saying, like, I don't indiscriminately chase anything. Bro, have you... I mean, chasing is the only thing you're going to be doing. I don't know if you're catching. Hopefully not, but goddamn.
Chase a bag. Who's your favorite black icon? Rondo number 9?
Never heard of it.
$500,000 or dinner with Jay-Z?
$500,000.
Why?
It's worth something.
Labor Day or Black History Month?
Labor Day.
If it was up to you, would you want all black people gone?
I wouldn't want to be around them.
If you was to go to LA, who would you check in with?
I would not go to LA.
You wouldn't be over there in like Slauson and like...
Dog, this guy lives in a place where there's no working sewage system. And he's like, I would not go to LA. I heard the streets smell like shit over there. It's like, bro, you smell like shit. The fuck do you mean you wouldn't go to LA? LA's a liberal shithole. It's like, bro, you don't have a road to shit on. The fuck do you mean? There is no road to take a shit on. Why did Hasan get offended by that? Because this motherfucker lives in zinc, okay? That's why I took offense to that. Half of you motherfuckers are like, oh, man, LA sucks. LA sucks. You've never been, okay? And yes, there are a lot of shitty components to it. But, like, goddamn, dude. Motherfucker lives in zinc. There's like 8 people, and they're all a part of the clan. And he's like, nope, won't be going there.
Like Crenshaw? Would you ever go to the Bronx?
I wouldn't go back to any part of New York.
Oh,
Thoughts
he's been.
On Bronx drill rap?
None. I like classical music.
Shut the fuck up. These guys never listen to classical music, dude. He is such a fucking liar. He's like trying to run with the whole like supremacist narrative. Oh, I like classical music, you know, with the banjo. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Swerve just saw my op. He's really bopping his ass, get flopped. Look.
Trash.
You wouldn't go to like a concert with it or nothing?
No. Oh, hell no. I'm out of my element.
Wheezy F baby, and the F is for phenomenal.
Okay, if he says so.
Who do you think was the best president in the last 20 years?
Obama.
Dude. What? Wait. I paused this because I was going to make a compelling point about the top of the hour ad break, which comes at the top of every hour. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. And that's right, the uninterrupted broadcasting experience behind the 60-second paywall is going to be why he likes Obama. Sorry, not sorry. Like I said, $5 a month subscription or free with a Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub. You can also avoid those ads that way. Here is the ad break now. Why is he going to say Obama? Thank you, La Keisha, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Corso117, for the 10 gifted subs.
Wow, really?
He made everything racial overnight.
Oh, shit. That took a motherfucking turn. So you said Obama because you like that he made it racial?
Oh, yeah.
So would you consider Obama the, like, GOAT?
GOAT?
The greatest of all time?
No.
Do you think Obama did something that Tom Robb can't?
Well,
come on now.
I don't like any president we've had in my lifetime.
You don't like Trump?
No.
Fuck, so I'm not like low-key like dripping at all?
He didn't pardon the January 6th people that were his people, but he did pardon a lot of rich people.
He did pardon Kodak Black, and Kodak Black do be putting on for Broward.
I don't like a traitor.
Who's the greatest basketball player of all time?
I have no idea.
Just say Larry Bird, he's white. Just say, fuck it. Who's the greatest rapper of all time? Come on, it starts with
not
an
a
E.
clue.
It's your favorite candy, Eminem?
Never. I'm out of my element.
Who is this?
Okay, the point I was going to make, the Obama one was crazy, actually. But the point I was going to make is that, like, that's the reality of racism, right? Like, this dude literally lives in fucking dirt, okay? Lives in dirt, is unironically super uneducated, okay? Very poor, like, lives a life of hate, and he still thinks, like, every black person across the board is less than him, okay? That's just how it is. He is so fucking racist that he thinks like this dude is, like, social safety nets would help this guy tremendously, okay? It would help this guy tremendously. It would improve his life. You know, maybe like public transport would be good too. It would open up his world a little bit, right? He interacts with nothing, and he still thinks he is better than every black person. Yes, his waist is snatched. Shut the fuck up, chatters. I saw it too. You don't have to say it. You don't have to hand it to the white supremacist guy. Yes, he's got the perfect hourglass figure, okay?
Nigga don't give a fuck about none of that. You bitch ass niggas be hiding. We real head hunters, man. Bitch ass nigga, and you caught the kid and left in the hole and left another nigga fanning in the blind.
Don't have a clue. Nope.
His name is Famous Dex. You ever heard of him?
Nope.
Do I look stupid? Be honest.
Yeah, Dexter. You done showed me a dance move.
Right.
Let me show you one of my moves.
I ain't gonna lie. Hold up, nigga. What the fuck was that? Hell no, I can't do that. Can you get sturdy?
Sturdy? Nope.
How many black people usually come through here a day?
Nope.
None?
Would you ever invite me over to have dinner?
Oh, no.
What if a random white guy came and was like,
no,
I'm hungry, I get food. What if I want to bring you back to the hood just so you could get experience? And then you could be like, oh shit, look at this jungle.
I've been around the hood before.
Okay.
Didn't much like it.
Now, when you was there, did you kind of consider yourself a like hood nigga?
No, I was passing through. I made a wrong turn coming down here and went through Memphrica. Memphis, Africa.
Oh my God, he loves it. He loves it, dude. He's like, yeah, I got him. That's right. I got jokes. Oh my God, what a fucking What a fucking asshole, bro. You live in zinc. Fuck. Look at teeth, man. What the fuck? Level 12 racism. Fuck.
Would you ever go to Africa?
For what?
To see all the great blacks. What's your pronouns?
I'm a male. I'm a man. I'm a he.
You know what's crazy about that? Like, this motherfucker lives in a dirt road town and he is tapped into the culture war shit, bro. Look at that. He's saying that because he's like, yeah, them pronouns, they're not coming for me. Bro, there's 8 people living alongside of you in the same commune and you're all related. Why do you know about he, him? Why? This motherfucker's life is just cooking meth in a bathtub and watching Tucker Carlson every night, okay? That's it. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Live your life, homie. What happened to you? He just sits there. He sits there and gets angry. What a fucking sad, pathetic fucking existence, man. Holy shit.
I don't get into that mentally ill stuff.
Okay. I'm Z-Zer. What you feel about that?
Mental illness is contagious.
Last question.
It's contagious.
I didn't get a hotel. Can I sleep over at your shit tonight, gang?
Oh, no.
My young boy come back to the block with his Rambo. Yeah, of course it's a nine.
I actually like that idea. I'm very much into Bollywood.
Salapan? You doing what?
For sure. Never that.
Jesus, nigga.
You want to sit on the couch? Baby, you look stupid.
I've been around the hood before.
You know what? I'm from Ohio. What is this, jail? I am only Armenian.
You already saying the CMOS?
Oh, no.
Me and Pootie is not beefing. That's my little sister.
Does your dog like black people? You like train him to bite the blacks harder?
No, I haven't had anybody volunteer. You volunteer?
Oh, shit! Do you like blacks? Oh, fuck! Anyway, I could borrow your dog?
Bro, they got racist dogs. I mean, that's not exclusive to that guy. Let's be real. Trying to join an all-white fraternity, surviving 24 hours in a city with no laws. Dude, Pootie has like a lot of great shit. Watch Jidion's video. Bro, what do you mean? I've already watched Jidion's video. What is this horrible apology documentary? What the fuck is this?
You all know how much I love awful YouTuber apology videos, but today I've got something truly special to show you. This is the magnum opus of saying I'm sorry. It doesn't come from a YouTuber either. This comes from a basketball player, and he completely redefined the apology video meta. He made an entire apology documentary. I'm talking about Draymond Green. Now, I don't know how many of you are some red-blooded American, brewski-boofing, patriotic sports fans, but I'm going to break down the situation for those of you that aren't and don't know what I'm referring to. Draymond Green is a professional basketball player, plays for the Warriors, and recently he was filmed in practice punching his teammate after an argument. I can't show the video because YouTube will probably age restrict it for shocking and disturbing content, which it's not. So I'll just paint the picture with words here. So Draymond Green and Jordan...
Does anyone have the video? Is brutal. He decks him, lays him out. Is 2 seconds long, not worth the watch? Yeah, I think not. There he is. Charlie follows sports for real? No. Why did he do that? Oh, shit. Wait, why did he do that? God damn. He fucking hit him with the Superman. His right leg cocked up behind. He called Draymond a triple single.
Poole are at practice, and then some words get exchanged between the two. I can't read their lips, and the quality looks like it's straight out of 2001 off of a goddamn Motorola Razr, so the quality's fucking abysmal. Don't know what they said to each other, but they were some not nice words being exchanged. Perhaps Jordan Poole hit him with a SpongeBob reference that he didn't appreciate, something like, "Hey pal, you just blow in from Stupid Town." Then Draymond Green gets up in his face. Jordan Poole pushes him off, and in response to that, Draymond Green fucking cranks a mean one and lets a go-go gadget extendo knuckle sandwich fly, absolutely blasting Jordan Poole. I don't think it was a full-blown knockout, but Jordan Poole did hit the ground hard. Like, he went down harder than the UPS delivery driver throwing my packages at the door. But this is where this fight started and stopped. The team separated the two of them, and the video was leaked to TMZ, and this became a huge deal in the entire sports world. Afterwards, Draymond Green did issue an apology publicly, saying he was sorry for the whole situation and how embarrassed he was by it. But clearly he wasn't embarrassed enough, because he decided to shamelessly make a documentary about this whole situation as well. The man made a full-blown, goddamn Michael Moore-style documentary on his punch of his teammate. It's so weird and goofy. I'm going to show that to you now, at least bits and pieces of it. But I also want to let you all know, if you're not familiar with Draymond Green, the guy has a reputation for being a bit of a douchebag. If you just type in Draymond Green hitting players in the nuts, you can watch full compilations of how many times he's kicked other basketball players in their ball sack. He's made a habit out of it. There's one player in particular, Steven Adams. I believe he's kicked him in his fucking jewels 3 times. 2 times in one game, if I remember correctly. So he's got a reputation.
People think they have tension because both are expiring contracts, don't like each other, and Warriors are running out of cap space. After the punch, Poole recently got a $140 million 4-year contract from the Warriors. Jesus Christ.
Being a bit of a dirty player and a bit of an asshole. So this was just a nice cherry on top of that already pretty bad reputation.
On October 5th, Draymond Green and teammate Jordan Poole got into a verbal altercation during practice.
What is this documentary, bro? What the fuck?
The incident ended with Draymond punching Poole in the face.
Yeah, they pulled out all the stops for this one, all the bells and whistles. They got a professional voiceover here, making it sound very official, professional. And you would think most people in general would want to move on from a controversy like this. Just, you know, apologize, put your head down and ignore it. So that way we'll hopefully go away faster. But
bro, yeah, they got Kim Burns on it, dude. They got Kim Burns on the dock. On the punch.
For some reason, Draymond and the whole team that put this piece together really like to roll around in the drama of this, making it a spectacle. I don't know what...
Wait, is Draymond the one who has his own podcast? Draymond is also trying to be a media personality. Started a popular podcast recently. He's very good friends with LeBron and has the same agency as Clutch Sports. Wait, Draymond's the one that literally will, after like a shitty game, will go on the podcast and talk about it? Like they've made jokes about it. Right? I've seen it on sports Twitter where they like they'll he did an episode after every playoff game last year. I mean, that's smart, I guess. That's why I was wondering, why the fuck do you guys know whether he's like a fucking supporter of the IDF or not? Like, what NBA player openly, other than like Kyrie and shit, you know, NBA players usually are not very open about everything. That makes sense. And no, I'm not saying Kyrie Irving is a supporter of the IDF. I meant he's just out there. Sports Twitter, holy shit, you're a white cishet himbo? Wait, why? What would NBA Twitter? A handsome one, though. Oh, thank you, Nay the Vampire.
They thought was a good idea about this, making a documentary to explain the punch. It's totally unnecessary. I think everyone understands what happened here. Draymond got upset and punched his teammate. It's very simple. It's like the simplest story ever told. Yet they're making it seem like a very complex issue with very many moving parts to it that we don't fully grasp, thus need a documentary to explain it to our little idiot brains here. It makes no sense to me. They're just here trying to squeeze as much milk from this controversy as possible, just grabbing it by the tit to get as much juice from the squeeze as they can.
I think you're initially upset, you know, pissed.
Oh my God, look at the lighting, dude. He is, wow, this man is a media demon, okay? One look and immediately, I see, you show me this frame, it's like, it's over, okay? This guy, woo!
Off, which
new Jidion video is crazy.
Why you have the reaction you have.
You don't say. The reason you punch people is because you're upset and pissed off. Fucking truly groundbreaking revelations here. My third eye is open. My mind is being expanded. Just please slow down here, Socrates. We're tackling some very profound and deep things now. You're telling me there's a correlation between being upset and punching someone? No, what?
Part of the process of why did this happen? And walking yourself through why. The different things that can get you.
What is happening? You just punch someone. It's fine. Am I crazy? Like, yeah, punches are fucked up. Fighting is fucked up. It's not a good thing. But sometimes, you know, shit gets heated. I don't understand why everyone, like, goes absolute bananas over this sort of thing. Like, Draymond also put a dick pic on a Snap story. Jesus Christ.
You to why what took place actually took place.
It's not that deep. I wasn't even there and I could tell you why this happened. Because he hurt your feelings and you lashed out, you had a little temper tantrum and punched him. It's not a confusing situation that needs like a deep explanation. The only question I'd be asking is, why didn't you aim for his nutsack like you normally do?
Now that you process what just happened, now you've processed.
Is he trying to make himself cry? Why does he sound like that?
Why? Now how do you feel? And what do you feel about it?
What in the fuck are you even saying? Jesus Christ, you punched your teammate. That's it. I don't think after the punch you immediately went into a sensory deprivation tank to meditate on it and really dig deep into the weeds and figure out, well, why did this happen? And
controversial opinion. I think making apology videos like this unironically makes the situation worse. Like, I feel like when you do this like self-aggrandizing, like, oh man, woe is me type shit, when you make apologies like this for something that is like a heated moment, I literally think you're drawing more attention to yourself in the worst way possible. You should just like this could have been handled with a twit longer. You know what I mean? Just like go up to the dude, apologize to him in person, obviously, and deal with it. And then fucking write a twit longer or a PR note and be like, yeah, we settled it. Jordan punched teammates all the time. Yeah, except that's Jordan, okay? That's Michael Jordan. And not fucking the Michael Jordan of podcasting his own, playoff games, okay? I mean, listen, I love LeBron James. I think he's the GOAT, but also, you still have to respect Michael Jordan for being Michael Jordan.
And how am I feeling about it? Like, did you go immediately and see a psychiatrist or something? Like, what are you going on about here? Jesus. Imagine Jordan Poole. You get punched and the guy who punched you makes a documentary about it. You already know Jordan Poole and the rest of the team are laughing at Draymond Green for this one. And rightfully so. The man is the
Dude, people saying like, oh, Draymond Green has 4 rings. Like, he has the same amount of rings. Like, even, okay, well, didn't he get them with the Warriors? I'm not super into sports. You guys know this already. I mean, I guess, like, when I inevitably get to gold, I'm not going to run around being like, I'm a gold player. Okay. I'm playing with a bunch of, you know, immortal platinum carries.
Antagonist of premium cringe right now.
So you get at a time, you know, you give it some time to allow people to throw their opinion out, which quite frankly, I don't care about people's opinion.
Yeah, this really seems like someone who doesn't care about people's opinion. He cares so little about your opinion that he made an entire documentary whining about the situation. That's how little of a fuck he gives about what you think about him. Now, please, shed some tears for this forgiveness documentary he's made.
I don't spend much time, I don't really read many tweets at all. And so I was just at home chilling with my children.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. What is happening is like slow motion hugging his daughter. What the fuck? This is crazy. Okay? This is actually insane.
If you want me to be honest with you, I still don't know how.
Draymond has been a key player in all 4 of his rings. To say he got carried is casual NBA fan stuff. Okay, I'm sorry. Yes, he's a great defensive player. You said it.
How much the world may think it blew up.
Sparked by the leak of the video, the incident did blow up.
People get so mad. I don't care. I don't care. I have no dog in this fight. I literally don't care. Okay? I don't care. I don't care. Stop. Stop. Mickey Mouse rings. I know that's LeBron's, but still.
Attention, I didn't think it was a big deal. I was at home with my family being a loving father, and in fact, I'm one of the best fathers on the planet. I'm not a bad guy. In fact, I was just so preoccupied being the best dad of all time that I didn't even stop to notice that people were upset at me for a video that was taken or something. I don't even know if it was a big deal at all.
I apologize to his family. For me, that is the task at hand, to rebuild trust in our locker room. I felt as a man, I felt as a leader, that I will do everything that I can to make this right.
That's a clip from his public apology when this first started blowing up, and I actually thought it was fine. He said, I'm sorry to Jordan, his family, his team, and then explained how he's going to try and make things right and make things better and get trust back in the locker room. And then a week later, he makes this absolutely insane documentary about the punch. So clearly,
Charlie needs to stay out of black people's business. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Okay, dude. This is like the chatters that were saying, bro, you're being racist against the Golden State Warriors. Okay. Man, we're talking about the NBA, brother. That's crazy. Like, come on, dude. Individually. The race of the Golden State Warriors.
Please, something went awry there. The first response he had, I think, was okay. He's just like, you know what? I fucked up. It is what it is, and I'm sorry. And now he goes full Hollywood here, sniffing his own farts, and makes a documentary surrounding this punch.
It's on me to make sure we're headed that way. Time clarity, you know what it is, I know what it is. Continue to move forward, put it behind us. It helps, allows you to start the process.
He loves LeBron so much he copied his hairline. That's crazy.
And get back to business. That's where I go from here, that's where we go from here.
Gotta love how this video is supposed to be like an explanation for why it happened and a little documentary surrounding it, but it doesn't even do that. It doesn't do the bare minimum. He just says like, well, why did it happen? And it's the process of understanding why it happened, but never even says why it happened. He never even explains why he did it. I mean, everyone knows why he punched him, like we all get it, but this whole documentary was built around the idea of, well, here's his chance to defend himself and give his side of, what happened here and how regretful he is. But it doesn't even do that. But you want to know the best part of this documentary? It says nothing. It doesn't even make a point. It's just like, hey, here's Draymond Green, he punched this guy, and here's him moderately reflecting on it. And then he goes back to practice and he says it's time to get back to work and he hopes he could lead the team better now. That's
Charlie is out of his lane and depth. This isn't Rocket League. Dude, sports fans, man, you guys are so cute. I swear to God. You make it seem like this is incredibly complex situations happening here. Like that men really need to discover therapists. I don't know what men need to discover, but I love sports fans. I mean, you literally lose your shit over the most minor stuff. I get it. I understand. There's not much to root for in life, so you root for your team. Okay? I get it. And then you develop this like parasocial, deep, and oftentimes volatile relationship with your team. Okay? I understand. They don't know who you are. Let's be real. Just chill.
That's it. That's the whole documentary. Like it has no purpose whatsoever. It's mind-blowing that this got made, but regardless, that's pretty much where the documentary ends. It's very silly, and I just wanted to talk about it because I think it's a wild set of circumstances here. Making a documentary about your outburst punching your teammate is such a bold move. And yeah.
Do you understand the intricacies of the NBA salary cap that led to Draymond's punch? Yeah, I do.
That's about it. So yeah.
Sports and sports fans are easily one of the most gate-kept communities out there, and that's coming from a sports fan. Watch Jidion's new video. I'm scared.
I'm just like Mike. I'm just like Mike. Huh? I'm just like Mike. I barely hit him. Shit, this shit hurt. God damn.
Hit him like that, man. Come on.
Coach, come on. Michael Jordan hit you, and what happened next?
That's Michael Jordan.
Y'all won a championship.
They said the same
Every year,
thing.
coach, it's all on me. God damn, that shit hurt.
That's Michael Jordan.
You can't be hitting us like that, man. What's up? I'll hit you next, Wiggins. But look, he probably just playing. He ain't sweet. Jordan, wake up.
Come on,
Jordan.
Draymond.
Knock this motherfucker ass down. Broke my hand.
Chill, man. You need to stop doing this. Why you hit him?
Steph, I'll knock your ass out too. Them threes don't mean nothing to me. Them threes don't. Coach, or what?
I wish you would touch that. This whole
Oh, come on, Steve. Steve. He good. Look at him. He getting up.
All right, look. This not gonna lead to gym.
They ain't gonna lead to gym.
Y'all make up.
You good? I ain't felt you felt something. My shit hurt.
Hey, wait.
Good. Come on. Send that to me, huh?
Nah, that's probably not gonna lead to
It's not gonna lead to gym.
Y'all supposed to be
Draymond,
you just need to go home, I think. Yeah,
that's what I should do, Steph?
Yes, that's not cool.
Well, you the team leader, so I guess I'm gonna go home, y'all.
What are you talking about?
Steph. What, Wiggins? What? Hey, y'all tune into the podcast. I'm gonna be talking about that on there.
What a wild notification. War Crime Wednesday on a Thursday. Yeah. I'll replace all shirts with donations we have in our warehouse. I will not allow this community to be used and harmed. I promise you this. Kanye West's Why Lives Matter shirt given out to homeless people in Skid Row. Yeah. Wait, Ben Shapiro did a video on... Oh my God. Ben Shapiro did a video on Ethan. Oh no. Oh no, dude. Oh no. It's only 3 minutes long. The reason they be punching each other all the time is because they black. You don't need to be a scientist to understand that, lol. Stabbing in the streets, very progressive, Lamau. Stabbing in the streets, very progressive Muslims. Bro, Ethan is so cringe. I think you're so fucking woke, but you're honestly unbelievably stupid. I can't believe it. Typical naive millennial. I wonder if he thinks like saying stuff like this makes him, you know, the rational male. Who's an MGK fan too. 3 months sub. By the way, listen, some people catch strays and other people catch gifted subs. Okay. I didn't even ban him for this racism. I banned him for sending me MGK 3 fucking times. Okay? Which is worse. You understand me? Please, racist white MGK fan. Like, listen, I'm so smart. Here, listen to this MGK music. Old school.
Remiss if I did not comment on a guy who apparently is a YouTuber and gamer of some sort. I will admit I have not followed his work at all because, frankly, it doesn't seem particularly noteworthy. He's a YouTube star, apparently named Ethan Klien. Okay, and he apparently has some problems with me that culminated in him suggesting that if there's another Holocaust, I should be the first to go, which last I checked is the sort of thing that gets you kicked off of YouTube if you are a right-winger, but apparently he's a big...
Well, it did get him kicked off of YouTube. So, you know, you got it. You got it, Ben. He's trying hard to pretend. He might not actually know. I mean, he might not actually know because he is a goober.
Left-winger, so that's totally fine. Here is Ethan Klien being a delightful human being.
I was just going to say, if there's another Holocaust, if they start rounding up the Jews again, I hope Ben gets gassed first.
Well, that's nice. I have a rule generally, which is I don't want people killed in the Holocaust.
Yeah. Unless they're Palestinian, in which case, you know, then that's fine and cool and good. I love that, actually. Inject that shit directly into my veins. He hates cancel culture, Ben, unless it's, you know, someone who he does not consider to be an ideological ally.
Like if another Holocaust happens, despite the fact that Ethan Klien seems like a rather unpleasant human being, I would hope that both he and his family would escape. It seems like also worth noting here that Ethan Klien, who is chuckling about the Holocaust there, he seems particularly fond of Hamas, which is an actual genocidal terrorist group that wants to kill every Jew in the Middle East.
Dude, come on, bro. Come on, bro. There it is. There it is. There it is, dude. I've said this time and time again. You could be as fucking anti-Semitic as you want, as long as you sit there and say, Israel is so sick. I love Israel. It's my favorite country. They've never done any wrong. Ben will defend you. He has. He's defended Ann Coulter. I told you. I told you. That's the only thing he fucking cares about. He's like, nope, that's fine. Straight up, dude. Straight up. Yeah. He loves Hamas. That's why he said it. He wants the Holocaust to happen because he loves Hamas. He wants to hug and kiss Hamas.
In 2021, he actually lied about the state of Israel and Hamas and basically soft pedal Hamas's terrorism. He said the Israeli...
That's not even true. Like, we had this conversation earlier today, for the record. We had this conversation earlier today on the Leftovers podcast, which unfortunately you will not have access to because Ethan took it down and then got suspended. So he won't even be able to upload it. Ethan is now suspended for a week because the immediate reaction campaign, the manufactured outrage from literally everyone that was defending Kanye West, or basically turning a blind eye to the anti-Semitism expressed by Kanye West, decided, oh shit, we gotta, you know, we remember, we care about anti-Semitism, and decided that Ethan Klien, who is Jewish and literally has an Israeli citizenship and met his wife in Israel, was actually, not trying to make a broader point about how, Ben Shapiro and Ben Shapiro's allies are unironically agitating for, unironically agitating for things like the Holocaust. Uploaded to Rumble. That's right, baby.
The government is making me sick. This is in the middle of the Gaza war started by Hamas, in which they were firing literally hundreds of rockets into the...
Ridiculous. Okay, it was yet another Israeli campaign into Gaza as they were mowing the grass, as they call it, okay?
Center of Israel. Even if Hamas is operating out of a civilian building, it doesn't justify the total destruction of that building. It's inhumane. It says, as a dual citizen, I love Israel and the Israeli people. They deserve a government that actually believes...
Literally the fucking lightest criticism you can apply to Israel, like bombing the living shit out of one of the areas with the highest population density, with like the average is like 14, okay? Kids have PTSD. Israel bombs the Associated Press Al Jazeera building. And then, like, you criticize even a little bit, okay? It doesn't matter if you're Israeli. It doesn't matter if you're Jewish. Literally, you criticize it a little bit, Ben Shapiro will come for you, okay? He just turns around and makes that seem like that's not a big deal. That's not a problem. That's nothing. Holy fuck. Meanwhile, he is Candace Owens' boss and considers Candace Owens' defense of Kanye West's anti-Semitism to be a simple matter of disagreement. Just a little bit of a disagreement. It's not a big deal. Why doesn't he come for you? He's come for me before. He called me describing the IDF kettle and corral tactics that they taught the American police force after 9/11 to be blood libel, which of course, is well documented, I guess, blood libel. He compared it to straight up blood libel, lies told by Jewish people to justify pogroms. That's what he compared it to. Anyway. Stop defending it, man, says the youngest BB boomer. No, I said it. I said exactly what I said earlier, which is that Ethan's sentiment was problematic. It was aggressive, and it was going to get clipped out, and people were going to fucking shit on Ethan for it. Of course. Not only that, but I also mentioned to Ethan earlier today that having heated moments like that undermines the overarching message that you're trying to put together, because people are going to literally use that against you. They're going to weaponize it. And I'm saying this because this happens to me all the fucking time, every single day. There's a better way to word certain things, and sometimes you get fucking mad. These guys are very easily looking for any way to deflect away from the anti-Semitism conversation. They have been caught. Kanye West is their main champion now, and he's saying a bunch of insane anti-Semitic nonsense. So how do you shift attention away from that? You shift it away to anyone and everyone that you can call anti-Semitic. That's precisely why they did that.
In peace and not force and violence. The ultra-right Jewish settlers are among the greatest provocateurs in the world. They're shameless and hateful, fueled by religious zeal enabled by the Israeli government. I wish the settling and repossession of Palestinian land would stop. I wish the bombing in Gaza would stop.
Bro, he's more mad. Dude, this is so funny. He's literally more mad about Ethan's statements that are, like, I would say, on the lighter side with respect to criticizing Israel. He's more mad about that than Ethan saying what he said about the Holocaust, okay? Even though his overarching point was that, like, Ben is going to be responsible for the next one. That's fucking hilarious, okay? Like, he says, Ethan Klien, I wish the bombings in Gaza would stop. Ben Shapiro, this is literally a pogrom. This is the worst thing that Ethan Klien could have ever said. Significantly worse. Is the most anti-Semitic thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Ethan Klien, Palestinians are human beings. Ben Shapiro, do you see this? Do you see this? I cannot believe how unbelievably anti-Semitic this bad Jew is. Because that's what he's saying. Ben is saying that Ethan Klien is a bad Jew. Ben has said that there are such things as bad Jews, okay? He has said it time and time again. He calls anyone and everyone, I mean, this is his sentiment about, obviously, Arabs, Palestinians in general, okay? Hashtag settlements rock. But also on top of that, he has literally time and time again said, there are such things as bad Jews, okay? Anyone who does not subscribe to Ben Shapiro's monolithic approach Okay? To defending Israel unconditionally, regardless of how violent and how inhumane its treatment of Palestinians could be. If you criticize it, you're a bad Jew. That's what Ethan says. I know this tweet is also blocked in France and Germany, by the way, because, you know, it is a horrible thing that he said. Ben Shapiro, who was happy to perform a purity test on me and declare me a bad Jew for criticizing Israel, host Candace Hitler just wanted to make Germany great again. Owens, on his website, The Daily Wire, he's constantly excusing, enabling, and platforming real anti-Semitism. Hold on, I got to get the door. Fuck, hold on. Huh. Sorry, I had to run to grab something that was being delivered. The joke that I made I was suspended for simply points out that Ben, who is desperate to be accepted by his Christian nationalist friends as white, will only ever be seen by them as a useful idiot and, sadly for him, a Jew. The people reporting me, except Ben, are tiki torch carrying white Christian nationalists. They do not give a fuck about anti-Semitism or Jewish people. They revel in the fact that YouTube and other institutions are so quick to act on bad faith and malicious outrage. It's true. This stuff is true. They're currently the greatest beneficiaries of cancel culture, identity politics, and moral outrage. It's incredible that they've become the party of free speech while decrying and lobbying for my deplatforming. They both condemn and defend cancel culture in the same breath. I, unlike many who would dismiss me as woke, have spent hundreds of thousands of hours actively fighting the strength of our First Amendment. Our first lawsuit against Matt Haas has been published on copyright.gov as a seminal case for fair use and is often cited in legal briefs. Our current lawsuit, Ryan Kavanaugh, seeks to accomplish the same. I will not back down or be silenced by bad faith provocateurs. I make no apology. As Ben Shapiro says, facts don't care about your feelings, if only he meant it. I, once again, humbly request that any and all naysayers, haters, detractors, and fallen fans alike suck my tiny Jewish dick. Thank you. So, while I do think that personally, he said things that Ethan said, something that like opens him up to a lot of criticism. It's coming from people like this. The Jewish people have always been plagued by bad Jews who undermine it from within. In America, those bad Jews largely vote Democrat. I've posted these a lot, but like he's pretty anti-Semitic himself, from gatekeeping the religion, using terms like globalist, using the bad Jew narrative, and so much more. Also, Netanyahu had previously downplayed Hitler's anti-Semitism, so has Candace Owens, to be fair to her. He's not Jewish in any real way. He's a militant at-wart, and her vagina should not be an electoral merit. I have no comment on the Jewish space laser. That, of course, is the first rule of Jewish space laser. The second is we don't roll on Shabbos. These are jokes, though. Like, these are literally fucking... Like, these are things that Ben Shapiro is allowed to say. I'm sorry. Like, those are things that he's allowed to say. The Jewish people... This, on the other hand, is a bad faith fucking thing to say. This is a bad and anti-Semitic thing to say. The idea that, like, all Jews are supposed to be fucking... What is this? Love the definitely not anti-Semitic audience Ben Shapiro has cultivated. Ain't it crazy how every time shit comes back to bite Ethan in the ass, he pulls out the race card? Starting to think Kanye might be onto something. Oh, yeah. Starting to think, motherfucker, when have you not thought that? Like, let's be real. It's not Kanye that made you anti-Semitic, okay? You were already anti-Semitic. He's sounding like Kanye too. My next book will likely be about bad Jews, and the Jews in Hollywood play a prominent role. They didn't give me a job when I wrote an incredible play, and no one wanted to purchase it. That is why I became a white nationalist. Yeah. Anyway, so, you know, it's fucking ridiculous. Like, it's ridiculous.
Deserve to live a life free of fear. For all of the crimes Hamas has committed, we must always remember they're not Palestine. The Israeli government holds all the power. It's on them to stop the violence and show a true willingness for peace. So yeah, definitely soft pedaling and massaging Hamas in the middle of a war, while also chortling about which Jews should go first to the gas chambers. He seems like a really nice person, just generally a very nice person. I will, again, just repeat that no matter who you are, I hope that you don't die in a Holocaust. It seems like the baseline of basic...
Unless you're Palestinian, in which case it's totally apt and adequate.
Human decency, but apparently not so much. Alrighty, guys, the rest of the show is continuing. Now you're not going to want to...
Okay, that's it? God damn, he gave him 3 minutes? He gave more to my fucking house, dog. Holy shit. He doesn't even give a fuck about what Ethan Klien said, because he is aligned with people who say things like that on a daily basis about all Jews, okay? Not just Ben Shapiro, and it's not about Ben Shapiro's own culpability in the upcoming Holocaust / race war / whatever kind of fucking genocide these psychos, these right-wing nationalists, cook up. Okay? That's why he doesn't give a shit about what Ethan Klien said. Okay? He probably hears it from his own side regularly. Do you think Shapiro even believes this shit, or is he adopting these views for money? I think that he believes a lot of it. I think that's, yeah. (2022) shaping up to be even worse year than 2016, maybe even 2020. In fairness, didn't he leave Breitbart because of anti-Semitism? He did. Which, of course, is hilarious because it's very clear that he did leave Breitbart because of anti-Semitism. He didn't leave Breitbart because they had a black crime tag. Yeah, he did. You guys didn't know that? It's like the Onion article, you know? Why do these homosexuals keep sucking my dick? But for Ben Shapiro, it's like, why do all my allies keep fucking saying anti-Semitic shit? If you guys have seen this Onion article before, I hope. Why do all these white nationalist allies of mine keep saying shit about the Jews? What's going on? I don't get it. Yeah, here, this is it. Why do all these homosexuals keep sucking my cock? Ben Shapiro celebrating the literal Nazi mass murder and torturer-led effort to capture Che Guevara is the least surprising thing ever. How Nazi butcher Klaus Barbie helped kill Che Guevara and unleash the global cocaine scourge. Listen, sometimes you ideologically align with these people. Communism is significantly worse. He's like the #1 target of anti-Semitic hate, largely from the right. I don't know how he justifies it. He's worth $140 million or something. I think you know, you can shove the money in your ears and not hear it coming from literally your own audience. Let's be real. What? You shouldn't draw equivalencies between the settler violence and genocide in Palestine and the Holocaust. They aren't similar in many ways, and it's used to undermine and erase the Holocaust. Not drawing those equivalencies as being part of being pro-Palestine, anti-Zionist, and pro-Jew. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's the same, and that is not my intention. No, that person is being genuine. You guys are being fucking silly, okay? Calm down. Instead of jumping down someone's throat. It's semantics for the most part. Let's be real. Okay? And I'm only using it in this respect because Ben's like, I would never want the Holocaust to happen to anyone, and I just added it on to the end part where I said, unless it's the Palestinians. But I see what the point is, what the perspective is. He's literal filled as a trash person as a person can be so uncracked he can hit a headshot. Go into a Civil War reenactment of slaves? No, I don't want to do that. No, you can make Nazi comparisons, I think. Like, Nazi comparisons can be valid, but directly stating that it's exactly the same as the Holocaust is not. I understand that, which is not what I was saying. Oh, now you're anti-semantic. I am not anti-Semitic, but I am anti-semantics. That is true. I do get annoyed with semantics from time to time. What was I gonna say? Pause, champ. You guys really want me to watch this?
You probably won't make it there. They say they want smoke with me. You don't want to take it there.
Whatever you say, master. I was good with y'all boys, man. So we just flew all the way to Kentucky because your boy is gonna go to a Civil War reenactment. I want to do it with somebody, but I couldn't think of anybody to do it with. So I'm just kind of out here by myself. But hopefully I just. Oh shit! Yo, Brody, this is Canal Joseph, man.
You want a picture real quick?
Bro, like, take out your phone, man. I got you.
Oh, no, I'm good. I need, like, my cloud up, so I need you to post it on Facebook.
Can you hit him with, like, a story integration?
I have a feeling I'm on some show here.
I'm just gonna make sure you get the clout, you know what I mean?
No, I'm good. And so you're just gonna ego me like that? Do you guys have, like, a...
Bro, he's so scared. What the fuck?
YouTube or something?
I'm on Pornhub.
Okay. What are we doing again? I'm not gonna lie, like, you didn't tell me.
Oh, I didn't explain? Oh, yeah, it got interrupted. So basically what we're going to be doing is we're going to go to a Civil War reenactment and we're going to dress up like slaves.
What?
Exactly. It's going to be a banger.
Cannot record in the building.
Are you?
Turn it off.
We were actually going to the tech support aisle because we actually have a problem with the cameras. We bought these from here.
You can't record.
Like, they told us to do a couple laps around the Walmart, then go back up to them to show them.
That's cap. Who warned us about that?
I don't think they would have warned you because you're not a high.
Bro, I swear to God, he's such a fucking menace that, like, everyone in Walmarts know him. There's a dude back there who's literally like, no, shut up. That's not real. They warned us about you.
High-level technician.
Come get him, Maui. Oh, shit.
Oh, damn.
We already told y'all to stop recording, and y'all still recording us.
Yeah, we were just letting him know. Like, he's
God
at the bottom of the
damn,
totem pole. I know you're
dude.
top dog.
Holy shit. Maui came in like a fucking raid boss, dude. They should have... What the fuck? Dude. Where? Maui came in like this.
Who warned us about that?
I don't think they would have warned you. Oh, damn.
We already told y'all to stop recording, and y'all still recording us.
Yeah, we were just letting him know. Like, he's at the bottom of the totem pole. I know you're top dog.
But you do me a favor, I should put both those cameras
I mean, I have to do whatever you say, man. You're a big body.
Really, I can call them. They can get y'all out.
But that's the thing, though. Like, you don't have the power, though. He does.
Even if I don't have the power, I can just call them.
But he's top dog. Nah, man, it's just great talking to a dude with actual power.
Yeah.
All right, let's hurry up and get this stuff before we get kicked out. Because I'm not gonna lie, we cannot handle that dude. All right, boys, man, we couldn't record us getting all the stuff, but Brody was like low-key like following us. Like, he's a really cool dude, but he's just too big to fuck around with. Like, him just grabbing the camera's gonna break it. That boy's gonna be like, oh, my bad.
He's the type of person, like, he can tell the camera to turn off. The camera to listen.
Can I get a picture, dude?
Yeah, of course. Oh, you got an Android?
Yes.
But next time I see you, you gotta give me a Steve Jobs.
What is it?
If you had an iPhone, you would know. Do we have permission? How you doing, man?
Luke.
Luke? What's up, Luke? Skywalker?
I wish.
Can you like mind wipe him so like he can let us record?
You wanna get choked?
Oh, no.
You can go ahead and leave, bro. Oh. Out.
Hey, whoa, don't kick my man out.
Out or I call the police.
Bro, no.
No.
Matt, he was gonna force choke you, but I stopped him though.
Do you want to join him?
No.
Stop recording. This is your final warning.
The powers get into your head.
Okay, to be honest, like, dude, come on. What does he have to do this? Like, these guys are just working for fucking $7.25 an hour, okay? 90% of the time, they don't even have enough money to fucking make ends meet, so they have to rely on EBT, which they then turn around and use at the fucking Walmart that they're working at. Like, they don't need that. It's just, they don't need that. They're not getting paid enough to begin with, and they're certainly not getting paid enough to, like, get blasted like this. They're what? Cal Cunningham, bro, Jidion is so entertaining, bro. Come on. This is so bad. Minimum wage is getting cucked. Okay, well, you know. Not true. Walmart at minimum typically makes $12 to $15 an hour now. My bad, guys. They make $12 to $15 an hour. They're doing all right. They're doing great. Never mind. They should be harassed, I think.
Head back.
Keep it off. Do you want me to call the police?
No. Can you just kick them out? Like, they have the cameras.
Every single one of you.
I'm being a good boy, bro. I'm on your side. Can you do me a favor? Can you buy this for me and I'll pay for it? Just because you're the market specialist. Thank you. And let me know how much everything is and I'll pay for all of it. Bro? Yeah. Matt, stop it. Matt, this isn't you, Matt. Matt, this isn't you.
You don't know me, now out.
I do know you. I know the kind, Matt. I know you have it in you.
If I were you, I would seriously get out of my
I'm out of here, man. I don't want any problems.
Come on, man.
Like I said before, Matt, this isn't you.
I don't care. No.
I'm trying to talk you down before you do something that you're gonna regret for the rest of your life. Please don't hit a shut. Oh no, you shut it off. Fuck. Oh shit, big dog. Oh hell nah. Definitely don't want to mess with him. Hey, bro, we surrender. We surrender, man.
Special delivery?
Thank you, mama. How much was it? I had to finesse the system. I'm sorry. Can we dap it out?
I'll tell you what. Out. There you go,
man. All right. Bye, Matt. Have a great night. Hello. How you doing? Historically accurate. What the hell? Ma'am, are you okay? Do you need my help? Oh, 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 oh. Y'all want next? Oh man, you're a little bit too late.
You just shouldn't do it.
No, but what happened? Oh, when I was getting in the head?
Yeah,
from the...
you're a grown man.
But you gotta admit, that was kind of funny though. Has anyone done that before?
No, but we joked about it.
Can you please stop talking to me? You're kind of harassing me. Like, I'm really feeling harassed right now, and I don't feel safe. And I don't have a lawyer present, so I would like representation next to me right now.
I feel like I shouldn't be watching this. I know we watched like the cringe parts, and this is supposed to be where it like is the main point. I literally don't feel, I feel uncomfortable watching this. This is 2010 era content. I mean, part of me is like, I mean, Key and Peele and other people have done stuff like this as well, which is like a comedy sketch, so it's a little bit different because it's not real. But also, another part of me is like, The rest isn't that bad. I'm not a fan of Jidion. Okay, we'll look at it for a little bit.
How are you doing,
Oh,
officer?
It wasn't Key Peel. It was Eric Andre. I thought Key Peel did that too. Okay, we'll look at that after.
Listen, man, we're just here to enjoy the show.
Why are you doing that?
You think it might have to do with you being white? Well, I mean, my community is super white, okay?
We're just trying to make sure it's accurate.
What's accurate?
The event. I thought you could dress up.
Hmm.
So what do we do?
So how did 30 seconds in? Like, what the fuck?
I promise you, they probably never had this happen before. Hey, yo, Brody, that looks like some more like medieval armor than anything.
It's civil.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm a Civil War historian. Like, I know all the drip that they had.
He did too. Where's the video going?
Oh, this is for the History Channel.
Okay.
Do you know what time the auction block starts?
They didn't have an auction block today.
What they normally do? Wait, that implies that there are other moments when they have it. What? He said, not today, friend. You should have came on Tuesday. That's when we do it.
I was trying to be the first overall pick.
First overall pick.
Whoa, why do we have to leave?
You're in chains. What are we doing here, man?
We're with the History Channel.
Why is this?
Oh, this was just the drip back then.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
This was the drip back then. We just want to be as historically accurate as possible.
That's not.
Yeah, it is.
It's not funny. It's not cute. It's not okay. This is not okay.
But this is history.
We have good, bad, and ugly.
Was invited. We don't know who you are and where you came from.
So anybody that came is, it said anybody could come.
We don't represent this part of history.
No, trust me. I wish I could dress up like y'all.
If you want to be
Okay, low-key, I'm sold on it, okay? Because, like, I'm sold on it. Because, like, they're like, we don't represent this part of history. What do you mean? You're doing a Civil War reenactment. What do you mean? This is not a part of, I mean, unironically, Jidion is not wrong. Not going about it in the best way, but.
historically correct, let's show you how to do it, okay?
We don't have any slaves out here in chains.
You can't just erase history. Like,
I'm not erasing history.
That's a monarchy.
Let's go get our books. Let's bring out the truth, okay?
That's a
Would the truth set me
monarchy.
free?
I want to be free.
Honey, come on.
We're just trying to stay in character, you know?
I understand that, but let's do it properly.
I thought I learned this in history class. I learned wrong. Were there not any slaves?
Do you see anybody else here dressed like this?
Well, I mean, I don't see any other black people.
Oh, well, we can work on that.
Oh, we got
You said we're working on it. Dude, what the fuck? I wonder why. Oh, that's funny. Okay, see, that's good. She's like, bro, fail RP. -1.
Yes.
Are they just like us?
No, they're in uniform.
Can I just get some, like, chitlins? Some pig feet? Ma'am, you're gonna have to get rid of that Mountain Dew. They didn't have Mountain Dew in the 1800s.
They didn't have plastic chains either.
I'm not gonna lie, I am kind of stressed. Do you think I can hit that?
No.
Bro, you're a color. You can't do that, man.
Really?
Yeah, that is definitely not historically accurate.
He's not with us.
He must have watched Django or something. That's make-believe.
No, sir.
I thought it was against the law for a nigga to be on a horse.
Excuse me?
Oh, can we not use it? Oh.
I'll let you tell him that.
Yeah, you tell him that, just like you said it.
What the hell?
I'm scared of horses.
How you guys doing?
Hi.
Tell him what you just told us.
Well, first off, what do you identify as?
Confederate soldier.
No, like, are you Caucasian, Asian,
Whatever you
Blasian?
A certain period of clothes that you got to have on. For instance, sandals and stuff you can't.
Oh my God. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? How? Oh, dude. Okay. Okay, dude. Oh my Lord. Okay. They found him. They found it.
Can't do that.
Oh, no. Sorry.
This cotton's already processed, you know. The cotton gin already got it, so I couldn't find any unpicked cotton. That was kind of hard.
In the bag.
Oh.
I don't know if cleaning that up.
Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna pick it. You know I'm gonna pick it. Like I'm down to be on ammunition duty. You know, I'm down to be a rifleman. I'm down to work the field. I'm down to be in the house. I would prefer to be in the house though.
You got no experience with guns.
Oh, I'm from Chirac. I know how to use a gun.
Yeah, but still, we don't know that.
Do you guys have auctions today?
What's that?
Auctions?
Nothing like that here.
This right here is unacceptable.
Yes.
I just don't understand, but it's history.
You know, you're not offending me, but I mean, you got other the white people here. They don't play this crap.
Where did you get the chains? Walmart?
No.
Party City.
Where are you folks from?
My daddy's balls.
I'm from the Candyland plantation.
That's great.
I'm property of Calvin Candy.
Where are you from?
I'm trying to tell you, Mississippi.
Oh my God, the way, dude, that is scary. Okay, that's scary. He came. The way he approached them, and he's like, "What? Where are you from?" That. I don't know if he's RPing anymore. You know what I mean? He might not be RPing anymore.
The truth.
West of the Mississippi.
Why are you scared to speak the truth?
Okay, do you want me to break character?
Oh, is that a character? Is that what you're doing?
Well, I mean, aren't we all in character?
Wait, is this going on Facebook Live? Because I can't be on there. I can't.
Too late.
No.
Uh-oh, too
no.
late.
Please.
Too late, buddy. Uh-oh. Now they're getting into real character, huh?
Master, stop.
Oh,
Stop.
This is awesome.
Here, if we pick faster, he might put up his phone.
Make sure you pick up the plastic and get a fine for littering.
Yes, sir. Whatever you say, Master.
Really, you just here causing a scene.
We want to watch the show.
Well, if you want to watch the show,
Take the chain.
take the chains off.
I'm not going to let you snatch my chain. Like, I just can't let that slide.
I want your chain.
Bro, I don't know if that dude was playing a character. I think that was just him. That was the real him. You know what I mean? He was, I don't even think he had an outfit on. Like, he's just straight up dude, that was a little weird. He liked that a little too much. And his homie with the hat was like trying to stop them from filming.
Yeah, I'll start picking.
No. I want your shoes to be picked.
No, you want us to start picking, right?
Wait in the water.
Imagine being so afraid of confronting your own history, you get mad at people ruining your romanticization of the era of slavery. Yes, that is the main point. That is actually that is funny. I agree.
Wait in the water, children. Wait, why did that police officer pull up in a car? Cars weren't invented yet.
Sure. What's going on, guys? Man.
Hey man, we're just here to enjoy the show, and they just don't like our outfits. I think they're just mad because we're more historically accurate than all of them.
You all can do whatever you want to on the roadway, but they ask you to leave. It's private property, man.
Am I historically accurate? They're saying that we're not historically accurate.
Man, I'm not a historian. I can't judge that one way or the other.
I just don't want to get a whooping. I just can't take another one. Yeah.
Apparently, they get whipped.
They're slaves.
We're in character right now, you know. I'm putting on a Oscar-winning performance.
They're general public, just like anybody else.
Exactly.
And they are unauthorized filming.
But they're trying to change history.
I
can't tolerate that. I like Django Unchained. I don't want to see Django recaptured. I'm not letting the sequel happen.
They were trying to get people to fight with them and stuff. I don't know.
What?
Is this private?
Why would we get people to
Wait, did she make that up?
fight with us? We're slaves. I'm sorry, madam. I'm sorry. Cause a disruption. You ain't gonna get no more troubles from me. Excuse me, officer, do you know when the train comes by? Because we're trying to catch the Underground Railroad.
I'm not playing the games, man. You gotta do what you want to do. Just please do it over there, okay? We've asked you. I've been nothing.
No, I appreciate you, man. Is it cool if I throw my cotton away, master?
You may use the trash can.
Thank you, master.
Just go to the public highway.
All right, master. Thank you.
I'm nobody's master.
Sorry, master.
There's only one master, and that's God.
And then you. That's how the hierarchy goes.
No, the hierarchy is I'm a slave to the federal government because I pay taxes.
Oh, thank you.
Libertarian, dude. Yo, you hit him with the I'm a slave to the government just like you, brother. Oh God, man. I love the South, dude. It's great. Kentucky. I'm a slave to the federal government. Half the motherfuckers you see are 3%ers. Oh, 100%. You can tell by how rotund they are. You know what I mean? Wait, what?
She said if you're gonna do your job, do it right.
Wait, what? What did she say?
Oh, the hierarchy. Appreciate it.
If you're gonna do your job, do it right?
gonna do your job, do it right.
She gave him some of the cotton, and she was like, if you're gonna do your job, do it right. That lady over there was kind of dissing my cotton picking skills. Can I go like show her what's up? No. Because I can pick 12 ounces per second. Because you know I have the fastest cotton shuttle time in the world. Oh, ma'am, can you do me a favor? Think you just like karate chop elbow this?
Yeah, right.
I'm free! Nigga, every nigga for his own. We're not there to like call them racist or nothing like that. Like, I don't think it's racist to do this. This is just for good fun and everything like that. But it's just like, if you're gonna talk about history, it's like, you know, talk about all of history, you feel me? It's like talking about World War II and not talking about like what happened to Jewish people. Like,
oh, we don't do that.
Yeah, we don't talk about, yeah, it's like, bro, what the fuck? It happened.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo.
Kentuckians love LARPing as competitors despite literally not being on that side. You don't know that. You don't know that. Niko versus the Prime Minister? What the fuck? Wait, what? No.
Our country is being run by clowns, and the most recent clown lasted 44 days. Big Liz Truss has now resigned, and her legacy is impressive. She buried the pound, the country, and now the Conservative Party.
And the Queen. Say it. Also, no, I'm not going to do COD tonight. I downloaded it, but I'm not going to do COD tonight. I think I'm going to do it tomorrow. I'm going to give it a good go. I'm going to give it a good go ahead, yeah. Oh, let's watch the Eric Andre version of this, by the way. He did this as well. The Civil War reenactment side was not as bad as I thought it was going to be. It was not bad at all, actually.
Oh, Lord. Hide us, hide me, man! Hide me, man! Hide us, somebody hide us! Hide us, hide us, hide us, hide us!
Don't forget them slaves!
Why is everybody watching? You're not the boss of me! Oh, Lord! Oh, Lord!
Key and Peele did it too. Oh my Lord. Jidion fucked up. You should have hired a white man.
All in a month. At this point, they may as well just make me Prime Minister, as the man who ratioed Liz Truss when she resigned, ratioed Boris Johnson when he resigned, but most importantly, I never told you guys this, but I even played a part.
Always bring a token white friend. I mean, yeah, no, I would not have done it. Let's be real, okay? Especially because I would have gotten my ass ate, okay, so aggressively. Like, so incredibly aggressively had my ass ate. There would be no fucking charitability on that. There'd be no ha-has. In the QRTs, I mean. Okay. And I'd be the first motherfucker in line. Yeah. Well, you're the first motherfucker in line to see the top of the hour ad break. Boom. Blammo. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you could do for $5 or you could do for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite streamer. Hopefully that's me. Or you can get gifted a sub as well. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Boom. Blammo. Kablammy.
In getting Boris the sack, and I'm going to tell you exactly what happened. It all started 8 months ago, directly at the gates of Downing Street.
I'm about to do something the hood won't rate me for. I'm going to snitch on Boris Johnson because his crimes have gone too far now. I just want to report something. The man in there, number 10, it's not amusing. It's not a joke. He's committing crimes. Is there any way he can be arrested immediately? He's broken the law. Please do something. They're meant to be the police. They're meant to care. But honestly, guys, I think they're on his payroll. So we're going to have to do this ourselves. We have a criminal running our country, and as the People's Mayor of London, something has to...
I have to stop Niko here. I love his content, but we're back in Boris, boys. We're back in Boris, boys.
to be done about this. But it's fine because I've already got a plan.
I'm gonna dig deep and find my inner jackmate to assemble an army to take outside Downing Street. But I was bringing an army of clowns, because if we're gonna have clowns running our country, we may as well have circus-trained ones instead of the amateurs we currently have.
We are evicting Boris Johnson from 10 Downing Street, and we have arranged to meet with a group of people who I assure you will be much better than Boris. So yeah, let's just meet with them now. Here they are, serious bunch. Nice to meet you all. Who's the leader here? You, what's your name?
Clown Sama, Clown Lord.
Oh, okay. All right, that's a great name. If you were to rule the country and a government lockdown were to happen, would you A, stay in your house and follow the government rules, or B, party and break the rules which you made?
I would follow the strict government guidelines and stay in my house.
That's perfect. They're much better than what we got right now.
Come on,
Great.
much better.
I believe in the clowns. And we got more people joining us as well. This really is the circus. Is everyone ready to go?
Yes, we are.
Well, let's go then.
Let's go.
Come on. Let's go.
He said Clown Sama,
our
Clown
circus.
Laden.
Look at all these clowns, they are hell-bent on taking over. The circus has come to town and Boris is gonna get overthrown by his brother and sister clowns. But there was one more important thing that we needed to do.
I was in those streets, yes. I was walking those
Boris's
streets.
notice of eviction. So let me just sign this here. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Let's go. You guys are moving in. Oh, it's beautiful. Let's go.
The march commenced and the public were in awe at the sight of the circus. Boris Johnson is shaking in his boots.
We're not gonna get bagged, are we? Yeah.
Hopefully not. Yeah? Hopefully.
This was something I was willing to go to jail for, and the clowns should be too.
My friends, it's there. It's just down there, my friends. We're close now. Hey, let's go. We've almost reached it. Let's make sure we cross safely. She's not safe. You're not safe.
No.
Stay safe. Oh, yeah. Follow the rules. Moving like Boris. Wait. We stop it. She's moving again. You're breaking the rules. Boom. Oh, it's green. Yes, it's green. Let's go. Let's cross.
We had arrived at the infamous gates of Downing Street, and those police which I saw before needed to be informed that it was time for Boris to move out and the clowns to move in.
The notice of eviction for Boris Johnson. Right here, we've got the clowns moving in. They'll do a much better job than Boris himself. Okay, so they're ready. Let's move the stuff in, guys. Let's go.
The police had been told, and as the removal trucks literally started pulling up, they could only watch the onslaught that was about to occur. Poor police, man.
We're evicting Boris Johnson. Yeah, he just needs to go. And right now we've got the clowns who are ready to move in instead. Obviously, the whole place has been a circus, so we feel like we might as well make it official.
Our entourage has set up and we were in formation, and words from my own heart were about to be poured into the ears of the nation. It was time for the message.
I'm Niko, and as the People's Mayor of London, I have a public service announcement. Mr. Boris Johnson, it's time for you to leave 10 Downing Street. You are officially evicted. You and your criminal colleagues have made a joke of this country, so I've decided to replace you with people more serious. Okay? Right here, all right? You have been running the country like a circus, so we might as well make it official, yeah? So, Mr. Boris Johnson, please leave the country right now. You have until tomorrow, to be completely honest. So, yeah, it's time to go, Boris. It's time to go. Let's go. These people will do a much better job than you, I promise you that.
These words made it to Twitter, where the support was electric. Positivity, excitement, and most importantly, memes were shared in support of our cause to remove Mr. Johnson from his throne. The message had been sent, but one man wanted to add his thoughts.
Boris, you are now dismissed from clown kind.
Yeah.
Dismissed.
Yeah. The clowns don't love you anymore.
We don't love you anymore. We don't want you. Get out of there. Get out.
Get out.
Get out.
We don't rate you anymore. It's time to go.
You no more.
Yeah. And the hood don't love you either.
The NDL and Clown Sama's madness had been completed.
Now, my friends, I guess we just wait here. We're just trying to get a message to Boris, you know. because you guys are just sort of out here, just not knowing what to do.
The impact we had definitely didn't go unnoticed, as pretty quickly an officer came out to speak to us.
Aren't you scared of clowns? No.
But the clowns are trying to move in. The main guy, Clown Salman Khan Ladin, is basically saying that he wants to move in. And if the government is already a circus, then we might as well make it official, you know. That's the only thing.
Who are you? Where are you from?
So I'm just ratioed. But these guys, they're clowns, and they're from the circus. Poor clowns all want to move in, obviously, as well.
He did more than find out, because clearly this man felt the wrath of the clowns and had no choice but to radio Boris to evacuate.
Guys, Boris is coming! He's coming! Everyone move to the side, he's coming, he's moving out! Finally! He's actually taking this serious. Bye, Boris! Bye-bye! Get out of here! Ciao!
See ya! Adios!
There he is! He's in there! He's in the back! Get out! We can move in, guys! Let's go! Oh, no!
Aiden is getting an STD test on stream? What the fuck?
Oh, they've locked us off.
Okay, maybe that wasn't Boris, but more police poured in, but not because of our protest, because our group was growing.
Excuse me, my friend. Excuse me, please join us. We're gonna move you into Downing Street. I beg you join us right now. Your brothers and sisters are over here, and they need you to join the movement.
Parla italiano.
Parlo Italiano, okay. Giuseppe Rossi, Mario Balotelli, Bonucci. So if we just go here, just join us, please. Money? Okay, 20. 20. All right, my friends, we've got another clown to join us. He's joined the show. There we go. This one is for Boris. Let's go. No threats, no threats. The police are here. Okay.
The news of our violent riots had spread into the heart of Downing Street because a news team came forth to report on the wildfire.
Excuse me, my friend. Excuse me. Are we ready?
Sorry, I'm on air now.
Oh, you're on air.
Yeah.
Hi. Hi, guys. We've got the clowns here as well. Everyone's here.
This new Jidion video is really weird. Okay,
clowns
bro.
are not happy. Clowns are getting restless. Don't mess with the hood. Get on with your interview, man. Or else.
Social media is one thing, but now we had the opportunity to get our cause global. But as we waited for the broadcast to start, an interesting character showed his face. An op from the EDL.
Oh, Tommy!
Oh, I might as well put this through your heart right now. I'm not live in the flesh. You get off our streets. It's time to go. For you two. Who do you think you are? All right, yeah. Now skedaddle. Are you here on behalf of the EDL?
There's no EDL. There's no EDL no more. What do you mean?
So we destroyed the EDL.
You did.
I did, yeah. I was the man who destroyed the EDL. You just told me that the EDL...
Bro, how do you... dude, it's just like... You can always tell. Oh, the L is EDL. There's nothing. There's no England to defend, yeah? Oh, the L is EDL. You always got that fucking ACAB assigned cop at birth skull. You know what I'm saying? It's always like that. Why is it always like that?
The EDL are gone, and I'm the man to destroy it. So the EDL are gone. The EDL don't exist because I destroyed them. Yes, I did. So you were part of the EDL and then I made it disappear. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry that I made the EDL just disappear. All right, well, I'm not a clown, but the clowns are behind me.
They are behind you.
Yeah.
Behind me they were, but there was also a news broadcaster, and I wasn't about to let some rogue EDL member ruin that for me. The message was about to be shared and I was eager to start.
How much longer, sir? Almost about to slice your head off.
اهتمت الصحف البريطانية بمصير رئيس الوزراء بوريس جونسون. ينضم إلي عمر بشير مراسل الغد من لندن. عمر، إذن هناك تعديلات يقوم بها جونسون في فريقه، ما تفاصيل ذلك؟
حيث نقف هنا في 10 داونينج ستريت، هناك يقف بعض الرافضين لإجراءات التي بإقامة عديد حفلات بمهرجين، لذلك هم يرتدون مثل هكذا ملابس ويوصلون رسائل إلى رئيس الوزراء البريطاني بوريس جونسون المطالبة بالاستقالة.
It's time to go, Boris. Boris, shush now. Shush, quickly.
You have your eviction notice.
Boris, it's time you shush forever, all right? Please leave.
Your eviction notice, Boris. We want you out. Out.
You have until tomorrow, Boris. I know you're watching right now, and I want you to know that the hood don't break me. He needs to leave right now.
Seriously, he has done a terrible job. We are sick of him, and we are here to get him out. We want Boris out.
We want him gone. The clowns are going to move in. Is it done?
الهدف هو رئيس الوزراء البريطاني بوريس جونسون.
I'm gonna let you finish, but Boris Johnson is the worst prime minister of all time. All time. It's
To be fair, I feel like Liz was, I mean,
time to go, Boris. Boris, leave.
Liz did more with less.
Boris, leave. Get out of here. Get out, man. We're not going. Well, we will leave, but just you have until tomorrow. I know you're watching this,
Tomorrow
Boris.
at 9 p.m. to get your stuff and get out of there.
Get out!
Get out of there.
Make him resign, Omar, please. Tell him to resign. Tell him to resign. Get him gone.
That is what we're here for. We are here to tell him.
Yeah, please. Why isn't he listening to us? Everyone, a round of applause for Omar. Yay! Thank you. He gave us a voice. We went global, and here is Clown Summer with his personal message. Tell him your name.
No, I'll go it.
Your full government name, tell him.
No, now my name is Clown Farmer, Clown Nod. We are here to get Boris
Are you
out
mad?
of there. He has done a terrible job and he needs to be evicted. We are not playing no games, Boris. Boris, out. We want you out. Listen, you have until 9 a.m.
tomorrow
to get out of there. We want him out.
Get out.
Boris, out.
Get out, man. Get out. Honestly, the hood respects you, man. I just want to say that. Big up. You may not be moving in today, but we've definitely made an impact.
We have made our voice being heard.
Respect.
I appreciate your help.
Thank you. Thank you. And I really hope you can move in. You are the best person. You're much better than what we have right now.
100%.
Thank you, clowns.
Thanks a lot.
Respect. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. But
I knew Boris was going to be watching the Arabic news interview, and just a few months later he was clearly scared because he resigned. Gone forever, until now. Now Liz Truss is gone, Boris may return, and if he does, who knows? I might have to run against that clown.
Boris outlasted both the Lizzies, okay? And the Glizzies. On that note, a lot of you have been asking, am I going to be playing video games tonight? Well, unfortunately, the answer is no. I have a bunch of stuff that I need to take care of, and also I have a friend's birthday later tonight. So I will unfortunately not be playing video games and ending it on a half day at 6:21. Gaming Frogs, I've been giving you so much. You have been so properly well fed. Love you all. Here's the last 3-minute ad break, okay? I hate you? Okay, you don't mean that. You don't mean that. That's mean, dude. You don't mean it. Anyway. Bro, what's up with the camera angle? What do you mean? It's the same angle that we've had. Okay. It's literally the same angle. That's what's funny, is that motherfuckers are like, bro, what's up with this angle? It's like literally the same angle.
Stunning lo-fi introduction, starting off the
Anyway, that's all I got for today, boys. I will see you tomorrow for the Call of Duty campaign. Maybe Gotham Knights, don't know yet, but you know, we're gonna do a bunch of cool stuff, fun stuff. Anyway, possibly War Crime Simulator, where I hunt down this Hasan guy. Peace.
Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box. Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord at your prop. Great names take on break. Time